KOFO, your sports source for East Central Kansas, welcomes you to this broadcast of Ottawa University Braves basketball. Brought to you by Adams & Brothers, CarStar, Wise Guys Construction, Modern Woodman Agent Dale Pearson, and by Dr. Hale Family Dentistry, Dingle & Son Mortuary, Dials Construction, also by State Farm Agent Ryan Dispro, Lamb Roberts Funeral Home, Sutton's Jewelry, Advantage Electric. This OU Braves basketball broadcast is also being brought to you by Ransom Memorial Hospital, the Ottawa Recreation Commission, Kramer Pharmacy, Cosentino's Price Chopper, Messenger's Home Furnishing, Kansas State Bank, Ottawa University, and Bob Allen Ford. Now let's rejoin KOFO's Casey Weeder, courtside for OU Braves basketball.
Welcome back to the Mueller Sports Center as you heard the national anthem here at Oklahoma Wesleyan University. This has been a completely renovated arena, and it is quite impressive, as been told by the SID here at Oklahoma Wesleyan. This place can get loud, and you can hear it here early on as we get set for the starting lineup. Still waiting to get the starting lineup here from Oklahoma Wesleyan. So we will go ahead and go through the starting lineup for your Ottawa University Lady Braves. At guard, it's going to be number 2, Jenna Kramer, a 5'10 sophomore from Winchester, Kansas. At guard, number 13, Emily Rose, a 5'6 freshman from Shawnee Mission, Kansas. At guard, number 20, Caitlin Hughes, a 5'4 sophomore from Merriam, Kansas. At forward, number 22, Leslie Spear, a 5'11 senior from Titan, Kansas. And at forward, number 24, Jessica King, a 6-foot senior from Golden, Colorado. As Ottawa is announced here tonight, we will go through this. At guard, it's going to be number 3, Janae Goodwin, a 5'8 junior from Van Buren, Arkansas. At guard, number 10, Cheyenne Bean, a 5'6 senior from Dewar, Oklahoma. At guard, number 12, Tiffany Rieger, the 5'4 senior from Manchester, Oklahoma. At forward, number 24, Mary Hutchins, a 5'9 senior from Forest Grove, Oregon. And lastly, starting at forward, number 31, Sarah Short, a 5'11 senior from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Leading scorers here for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Tiffany Rieger, the 5'4 senior, averages 15 points and 3 rebounds. And Nate Goodwin also averaging double figures at 10.8 and 4 rebounds per game. Lady Braves going with the black jerseys, black shorts, gold and white down the side of the shorts in the jersey. Ottawa across the chest outlined in white. Numbers also outlined in white, going with white socks and white shoes. Oklahoma Wesleyan going with their gray jerseys, blue numbers outlined in white. Red, white, and blue down the side of the shorts with the Oklahoma Wesleyan logo on the side of the shorts. Reminder that these two teams played a close one in Wilson Fieldhouse. Oklahoma Wesleyan went into the fourth quarter up by 14. Ottawa erased that quickly, and Oklahoma Wesleyan did come back to win that game 54-51, as it'll be short to jump it up against King. King able to win the tip as it goes into the arms of Leslie Spear and Ottawa, going from right to left here in this first half. Emily Rose looking right side, goes to Jenna Kramer. Kramer facing up, goes to King, top of the key. Left side pass to Emily Rose. Screen from King, they'll kick it to Spear. Right wing, Jenna Kramer, 15 on the shot clock for Ottawa. Kramer, screen from Spear, gets in the lane, kicks it in this corner to Rose. She cuts, kicks it in the corner again for Jenna Kramer. Her 3 off the front rim, but an offensive rebound in the lane is Kramer. Beautiful backdoor cut and a foul called as Leslie Spear with the finish from 3 feet. And she's going to go to the line to shoot 2 for the Lady Braves. So a good first possession for Ottawa. They get a wide open shot in the corner. It doesn't fall, but an offensive rebound. And a beautiful backdoor cut there by Leslie Spear to earn the foul. First free throw is good for Leslie Spear. She's averaging in double figures now with 10 points and 7 rebounds a game. That foul will be called on. It's going to go on Danae Goodwin, her first, team's first. Second free throw falls for Spear. And Ottawa leads 2-0. Going the other way is Short. She'll leave it left side for Hutchins. Hutchins to the wing to Goodwin. Goodwin to Bean. Looking right wing. Ottawa starting out in a zone here early on. Backdoor pass goes to Goodwin. She'll shoot the three. It's off the back rim. Ball's batted around. And Caitlin Hughes tracks it down for the Lady Braves. Hughes to Kramer on the left wing. Kramer looking to drive, but she's cut off there by Goodwin. Pass top of the key goes to Rose. Back to Kramer on the left wing. Oklahoma Wesleyan staying in a man-to-man here to start this one out. Rose to Kramer. Spear, top of the key. Ottawa trying to move the basketball, but no movement inside. Hughes asking for a screen with 7 on the shot clock. Will get it from Spear. Dribbled to the right side. Still driving. Kicks it in the corner. Rose, she needs to get a shot up quickly. 2 on the shot clock, and it's stolen away by Oklahoma Wesleyan, and pushing it the other way is Hutchins. Hutchins cut off quickly by King. She'll cross-court pass to Bean. Down low, it goes to Short. Short in the lane, spin move, doesn't get it to fall. Ball spot for him. We're going to have a jump ball. And it's going to go the way of Oklahoma Wesleyan. Leslie Spear looks to have the rebound. You can see head coach Bruce Tate asking the officials why there wasn't a foul called. And it will remain with Oklahoma Wesleyan. Inbound pass down low goes to Short. She's on the left block. Will face up. The pass is tipped. And it'll go off the hands of the Lady Braves, and it'll stay with Oklahoma Wesleyan. 25 on the shot clock here for the Lady Eagles. To inbound will be Rieger, the leading scorer for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Left side pass will go to Bean. Bean looking inside. She'll go to Goodwin. Goodwin dribbling to the right short corner. Now back to Bean. They'll swing it around the top of the key in the corner, and it goes to Rieger. 10 on the shot clock for the Lady Eagles. Driving left side, that'll be Bean. Down low again to Rieger. They got to get a shot up quickly. 4 on the shot clock. Shot's on the way, and it's good. But just inside the three-point line. But knocking that one down is center Short. And we're tied at 2 with 7:50 remaining in the first quarter. Rose to Spear, wide open for 3. She'll take it from straight away. Back rim, no good. Short there for the rebound. And pushing the other way was Rieger. Rieger, dribbling the left corner, going to Goodwin on the left block. Had good position, but decided to kick it back out. Working it right side is Bean. 18 on the shot clock for the Lady Eagles. Right wing pass down low, and they'll go to Mary Hutchins. Cross-court pass to Goodwin. Goodwin driving, gets in the lane. Runner from 6 feet, banks off the glass, and it's good. And Oklahoma Wesleyan has their first lead of tonight. They lead by 2, 4-2. 7:15 left in the first quarter. Kramer looking for pick and roll with Leslie Spear. Goes to the corner with Emily Rose. Up top to Jessica King. She'll face up, now to Kramer. Oklahoma Wesleyan really dropping down low anytime Kramer has the ball at the top of the key. Kicks it in the corner. Wide open three-pointer is Caitlin Hughes. It just rattles out, and good one there for the board. Lady Braves now 0 of 3 from the field. Bean to Short. Left wing pass to Rieger. Rieger back to Bean. Straight away is Mary Hutchins. She tries to drive, but she's cut off. Goes to Goodwin. Back to Hutchins on the left block. She's in the lane with King. Nice right hand, but it's too strong, and Leslie Spear with the board. Both teams struggling. Oklahoma Wesleyan now 2 of 5. Left wing pass to Kramer. Cross-court pass to Jessica King. She's at the right elbow. Driving on Short. Now she's double team. Picks up her dribble. Spear cuts to the lane. Gets stuck there and has to kick it back up top to Kramer. Cross-court pass to Caitlin Hughes. 8 on the shot clock. She'll ask for a screen. Dribbles to the baseline. She's cut off. Up and under shot is an air ball. And with the rebound for Oklahoma Wesleyan is Mary Hutchins. Hutchins looking to push as she has numbers, but again, being able to stop the dribble. Three-pointer on the way for Bean is long as she took that one from NBA range, and rebound for Kramer. Kramer leaves it for Rose. 25 on the shot clock here for Ottawa. 5:48 remaining in the first quarter. They trail 4-2. Hughes down low to Spear. Beautiful move down low. Again, she's fouled. Ottawa really able to clear out that left side down low. And Spear takes advantage. That foul is going to go on Sarah Short, her first, team second. So Spear will go to the line where she's 2 of 2 so far. Spear's first free throw is good. In for Ottawa will be Cassie Hendricks and Jennifer Anthony. Hendricks, the sophomore from Emporia, Kansas. Anthony, the freshman from Pea Ridge, Arkansas. In for the Lady Eagles, we Patience Catal, the 6'1 senior from Wilmore, Kentucky. Second free throw falls, and we're tied at 4. 5:42 left in the first quarter. Ottawa hasn't made a shot from the field, but they're still tied. Ottawa looking to trap, almost able to get a steal. Pass goes in the corner to Rieger, though, and she hits the three. Oklahoma Wesleyan with their largest lead of the game at 7-4. Left wing pass, Anthony, screen from King. Will go top of the key to Spear. King with good position down low, just couldn't get to the ball. Hughes to Anthony, 15 on the shot clock. They throw the lob down low. King is double team, still managed to spin on short, tries to go off the glass, fighting for the rebound of the Lady Braves, picked up by Hendricks, and Ottawa gets a second possession. And a fresh shot clock. Hughes, foul line extended, goes to Hendricks. Screen from King, she'll dribble into the right wing. Up top, it'll go to Hughes. Cross court to Anthony. She gets the dribble baseline. She's cut off, gets in the lane. Her shot's partially blocked. Going to stay with the Lady Braves, though, with 12 on the shot clock. And for Ottawa will be Katie Riffle, the 5'8" sophomore from Harrisonville, Missouri, as Jessica King is going to get a breather. Hendricks to inbound, has Hughes in the corner. Looks to go down low. That pass is almost stolen. And now it is stolen by Goodwin, and she's all alone as she looks to take it the length of the floor. The shot is blocked from behind, though, by Anthony, and a foul called on Oklahoma Wesleyan. Wonderful job by Anthony to time up that block on Goodwin. Don't think Goodwin saw her. So Anthony gets the block, then earns the foul on Oklahoma Wesleyan, which is the third team foul. It's going to go on Cheyenne Bean, her first. Third team foul. Oklahoma Wesleyan leads 7-4, 4:30 left in the first quarter. Hendricks working to the left wing. Goes to Anthony. She looks right side as they're trying to post up Spear down low. Anthony gets in the lane, kicks it out to Hendricks. Hendricks now driving to Anthony. She'll shoot the three from straight away. It's off. Rebound battled for, and another jump ball as it's going to stay with Ottawa this time, as Leslie Spear has been all over the glass here in the first quarter for the Lady Braves. Ottawa now 0 of 6 from the field, but have been able to battle and only trail by 3, 7-4. Hendricks to the inbound, has to throw it almost near half court to Jennifer Anthony. Anthony will hold it, 25 on the shot clock. Screen coming from Riffle. Thought about the three, kicks it in the left wing to Hendricks. Hendricks looks to drive, kicks it back out to Anthony. To Spear, right wing pass, Caitlin Hughes. Screen coming, and an offensive foul is going to be called on Ottawa. Foul's going to be called on Anthony. I didn't see it, a push-off. If it was anyone, it would have been on Riffle down low for an illegal screen, but they call it on Anthony, and that's her first, team's first. That is turnover number 2 on the Lady Braves. Bean looking left side to Rieger. Rieger's jumper on the way is no good. Riffle with the offensive board, and then she loses the handle, but it falls in the hands of Jennifer Anthony. Oklahoma Wesleyan now 3 of 9 from the field. Ottawa 0 of 7. Hendricks, left wing. He'll throw back to the top of the key. Taking it around into the right corner. Goes to Anthony. Ottawa with no help down low right now. Oklahoma Wesleyan's really packing it in. Anthony looking to drive. She does, and now she's fouled as she was attacking the basket. And that'll earn the 4th team foul on Oklahoma Wesleyan. Anthony will go to the line to shoot 2. So Anthony to the line to shoot 2. Anthony averaging 5 points and 1 rebound a game. She's shooting 75% from the free throw line, and she'll hit the first. Back in for the Lady Braves will be Kramer and King, along with McAvoy. Madison McAvoy, the 5'4" freshman from Shawnee Mission, Kansas. Also it'll be number 10, Avery Lumen, 5'6" sophomore from Atchison, Kansas, as Hendricks will take a seat. Still recovering from being sick a week ago. Didn't play on Wednesday, played sparingly on Saturday, but she made 2 big three-pointers in Ottawa's victory. Still trying to work her back into the rotation. Second free throw for Anthony. Hits side rim and goes right in the hands of Tiffany Rieger. 7-5, Oklahoma Wesleyan leads. 3:14 left in the first quarter. Bean looks right side for Rieger. Driving now will be Cheyenne Bean. She loses the handle, stolen away by McAvoy. And Ottawa trying to push. Goes to Lumen. Lumen dribbles in the short corner, kicks to Anthony in the right corner, going baseline. Loses the handle, but manages to kick it back out to Lumen. Nice recovery there by Anthony to prevent the turnover. Ottawa with 15 on the shot clock. It'll be Kramer on the right wing. They'll throw it to King at the left elbow. She'll drive, looking to go to the lane on good one. Still can't get it to fall in the Lady Braves, who have not made a basket yet. They're 0 of 8, but have made 5 out of 6 free throws in the first quarter. Dean will hold it. Right wing pass to Rieger. Rieger dribbles back to the top of the key. She'll get a screen from Patience Catal. They'll leave it left side for Brianna Merchant. Deep three on the way. Back rim, no good. Ball battled for and picked up by Kramer. Nice shot by King, realizing she wasn't going to be able to pick it up, so she knocked it right to a teammate. McAvoy driving, and they're going to call a charge on her. McAvoy got too deep that time, tried to do too much. Ottawa did have numbers. That is the second team foul on Ottawa. First foul called on McAvoy. In for Oklahoma Wesleyan is Brianna Merchant and Ashton Burdick. Burdick, Cheyenne Bean, her pass almost stolen. It was intended for Gatal. Right wing pass goes to Merchant. 5'8" sophomore from Beggs, Oklahoma. Up top to Burdick. In the corner to Rieger. She'll shoot the three from the left wing. It's good. Oklahoma Wesleyan shoots 33% from behind the arc. They average 8 per game. They've got 2 here early on, and they lead by 5. 10-5 with 1:36 remaining in the quarter. Lumen on the left wing. And a foul called down low, which is going to send Ottawa to the free throw line. This foul is going to go on Ashton Burdick, her second, team's 5th. So Ottawa, even though they aren't making their shots here early on, as they are 0 for 8, has a chance to get it within one possession. McAvoy to the line to shoot 2. She's averaging 4 points, 1 rebound. She hits the first one, 80% foul shooter. Emily Rose back into the game along with Leslie Spear. Anthony and Jessica King will take a seat. King, who has been battling a little bit of sickness, is getting another short break here with 1:33 left. Second free throw for McAvoy is good, and Ottawa, who is 0 of 8 from the field, is now 7 of 8 from the foul line. Oklahoma Wesleyan 4 of 11 and 2 of 6 from behind the arc. They have not attempted a free throw yet. Getting into the bonus is one of the keys for Ottawa, as we've heard from this team all season. Left wing, it's Rieger. Rieger to Cheyenne Bean, up top to Gatal. Pass on the block, goes down low to short. She spins on Kramer in the lane, an air ball, and it goes off the head of Leslie Spear. It's a tough break there. Spear didn't even see the basketball as it was an air ball from short. So 9 seconds on the shot clock for the Lady Eagles. They'll inbound it to Bean in the corner. Bean left wide open for 3. She can't hit. And Lumen, nice job on the box out and then tracking down the rebound for the Lady Braves. 1:03 left in our first quarter. Ottawa trails 10-7. Lumen, the lefty, getting to the free throw line. Kicks it to Kramer for 3. Bingo! Virginia Kramer, and Ottawa ties it at 10. They have their first bucket of the evening, and they have managed to score 10 points in this quarter. Lob goes down low, goes off the hands of Spears. It should have been a turnover. Unfortunate there for Spear. Ugly pass there by Cheyenne Bean. End of the game now for Oklahoma Wesleyan will be Shakia Strong, the 5'10" freshman, 5-foot freshman from Houston, Texas. Short in the right corner to Strong. To Gatal. Left wing pass to Merchant. Driving baseline is Bean, and they're going to call a block down low on Lumen. As driving baseline that time was Cheyenne Bean. First foul of the night on Lumen. 13th foul on the Lady Braves in the first quarter. They'll throw it all the way up top to Strong. She'll look right wing for short, and they'll hand off to Rieger. Rieger gets a screen there, but she's forced to kick it to Strong. He'll go down low to Gatal. Gatal will take the jumper. She hits from 6 feet. Patience Gatal, the 6'1" senior, had a big height advantage there over Kramer. Just shot right over the top of her. Oklahoma Wesleyan back up by 2 at 12-10. 14 seconds left in the quarter. Right wing pass, Emily Rose. Screen from Lumen. Rose gets to the free throw line. Kicks to Hughes. Back to Kramer. Kramer driving. Has 2 players wide open. Kicks to Rose. She'll get to the free throw line. Still going to the basket. Her runner's no good. And that'll do it for the first quarter, as the Lady Braves will trail 12-10 at the end of one. We'll take a 1-minute timeout. You've been listening to Ottawa University Lady Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KLFO.
There's no doubt a cold Kansas winter is headed our way. Is your heater up to the challenge? Call the pros at Adamson Brothers to make sure. 785-242-9273. Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, maintaining your comfort for over 30 years.
Chad Bruner, Director of the Ottawa Recreation Commission.
The Ottawa Recreation Commission would like to thank all of our volunteers for their service in helping with the ORC. These individuals play an important role in everything we do here. From all the ORC staff and board members, thank you.
I came here to run cross country, and it ended up being way different than I thought it was going to be. It's unlike anything I've ever been a part of to be on the team. Everyone is so completely different. There are people you never thought you'd be friends with, nothing like your outside friends, but somehow you all click to be the same and have the same interests, but yet completely different. Everyone's always there for you. It's not just about running. Friendships and families, like they're your siblings when you're away from home. That's what it means to be a part of the Braves cross country and track team, to be a family.
Be a Brave. Visit ottawa.edu.
Welcome back to Oklahoma Wesleyan as Ottawa trails 12-10. Lady Braves shot 1 of 10 from the field, 1 of 5 from behind the arc, but were 7 of 8 from the free throw line, which is why they only trail by 2. Oklahoma Wesleyan, though, goes 5 of 14, 2 of 7 from behind the arc. They didn't attempt a free throw, though. Ottawa did have 3 turnovers compared to Oklahoma Wesleyan's 1. It will be Lady Eagles basketball to start the second. Strong will bring it up. Left side pass, that's to Merchant. She's trying to drive on Kramer. She'll kick it back up top to Rieger. Guarded by Caitlin Hughes. Rieger driving baseline. She's cut off there by Hughes. Kicks it back out to Strong. Strong looking right side, getting in the lane, goes right by Rose. Her shot's blocked from behind by Jessica King. Rose, cross-court pass to Kramer. She's looking to get all the way to the rim, and it falls as it just hung on the rim for a couple seconds with falling in, and Ottawa ties it at 12. Nice job by Emily Rose to pick up her head and find Kramer cutting to the basket. Getting in the lane is Merchant, and she's going to be called for traveling. And that'll be turnover number 2 on the Lady Eagles. Back into the game for Oklahoma Wesleyan will be Danae Goodwin as Merchant will take a seat. Both teams diving deep into their bench already. As Oklahoma Wesleyan has played 9 players, Ottawa has played 10. Left wing pass to Kramer. Left top to Rose. Thought about the 3. Now will take it. It's off the back rim, though, and a defensive board there by Tiffany Rieger. Rieger's just going to keep it herself as she crosses the timeline. Looking right side, getting 2 or 3 screens. Still getting some screens. But again, Caitlin Hughes fighting through all of them. Leave it for Goodwin as she looks to get in the lane. Good help defense there by King. They'll hand off to Strong. Strong guarded by Rose. Pass right side to Danae Goodwin. Screen coming there for her. Goodwin getting in the lane. She'll take the jumper. It's off the back rim, then the front rim. And King rips the board away from 2 Lady Eagles. And she'll kick it to Rose, where Ottawa will set up for their second possession here in the second quarter. It's tied at 12. 8:24 left in our first half. Hughes. Pass goes down low to Spear. They'll double team. Now she'll kick it back out to King. King jab steps driving. She's cut off. Looking for some help. Tries to hand it off to Spear. It was a beautiful play, but Spear was too far into the basket. Hits the bottom side of the rim. Oklahoma Wesleyan will go the other way. Rieger, right wing. Screen coming from Strong. 3-pointer on the way for Rieger is good. And head coach first looking for an illegal screen is Strong, who just kind of ran into Ottawa's defender, left Rieger wide open. And that is the third made 3-pointer for Oklahoma Wesleyan in the first half. Hughes throwing the lob inside and goes over the head of Jessica King and out of bounds, as that's turnover number 4 on Ottawa. Jaden Offit will come in for the first time tonight. 5'10 freshman from Lebanon, Missouri. 15-12. Lady Eagles lead. 7:41 left in our first half. Ottawa 2 of 13 from the field, but have managed to get to the free throw line 8 times. Left side pass to Goodwin. She goes right by Offit. They'll leave it for Short, and she'll hit from 5 feet. The help defense came, but that means you leave Short wide open. She makes Ottawa pay, and Oklahoma Wesleyan back to their largest lead at 5, 17-12. Left elbow pass goes to King. She's in the lane. She'll kick it out to Spear. Shoot from the elbow. It doesn't hit the rim. Pass to Short, and it's 3-on-2 for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Cross-court pass to Rieger, and she'll throw it out of bounds. For turnover number 3 on the Lady Eagles. Katie Riffle back into the game for Ottawa as King will take a seat. Kramer will come into the game for Leslie Spear. 7:07 left in our first half. Ottawa trails 17-12. You have Hendricks, Riffle, Kramer, Offit, and Hughes into the game for Ottawa. Hendricks driving, didn't go all the way, and more contact. No foul called this time, though. Hendricks trying to attack Short. Both players colliding, no whistle. Short straight away, driving, kicked it to Short on the left wing. They'll leave it. Driving is Rieger. Screen there. They'll leave it for Goodwin. She gets in the lane, and we're going to have a foul called before the shot. And in the game now for Oklahoma Wesleyan is Sarah Dukovic, a 6-foot junior from Douglas, Kansas. Rieger will inbound. They'll go to Dukovic. Left wing pass. That's to Shakaya Strong. Up top to Goodwin. Nice job by Offit, though, as Goodwin almost turns it over. They'll go to Short. Now to Dukovic, down low on Ripple. She'll lose the handle out of bounds. And a turnover on Oklahoma Wesleyan. Oklahoma Wesleyan outscored Ottawa 5-2 in this quarter. 6:24 remaining. Lady Braves trail 17-12. Hughes looking to get to the free throw line. She'll kick it out to Kramer. Left wing pass to Offit. Screen there by Kramer. Offit looking to get inside, and now they call the foul as Offit's going to get to shoot two. Jaden Offit this season, she's averaging 2 points and 1 rebound a game. She shoots 66% from the foul line. Would expect with King struggling with her health this evening, we could see some more minutes for Offit and Ripple down low, especially with the size advantage for Oklahoma Wesleyan when King's on the bench. First free throw is good for Offit. Rieger will take a seat for the Lady Eagles as Karina Cargis comes in, the 5'7" senior from Lexington, Oklahoma. Offit hits both, and she'll check out of the game for Jennifer Anthony. Back into the game for Oklahoma Wesleyan is Cheyenne Bean, as Danae Goodwin will take a seat. Leading scorer for Oklahoma Wesleyan is Tiffany Rieger. She has 9. Jenna Kramer leading the way for Ottawa. She has 5. Short from straight on. Looks left side for Cheyenne Bean. Driving on you. She'll kick it back out to Strong. Goes down low to Short. She's backing in on Kramer. Loses the handle. Ball's on the floor. Somehow she's able to save it. They'll kick it back out to Cardenas. 10 on the shot clock. And a foul called on Ottawa. And that'll send Cargis to the line to shoot two as she was hit on the arm on the runner from 7 feet. First free throw for Cargis hits the back rim. Second free throw falls as she goes 1 of 2. Those are the third and fourth free throws for Oklahoma Wesleyan this evening. 18-14, Lady Eagles. 5:46 left in the first half. Hughes cross-court pass to Anthony. She'll shoot the three. It's off the front rim. Ball battled for. Riffle has it and then loses it to Short. Short, beautiful pass to Cargis. She'll take the jumper. It's blocked by Anthony, but she gets her own rebound. Pass goes in the corner to Bean, and it's going to be touched by Oklahoma Wesleyan. Turnover back to Ottawa. And those were Cargis' first free throws of the season. Had to double-check that. As she goes 1 of 2. Back in for Ottawa will be McAvoy along with Jessica King. Ottawa's defense has been superb as it's been all season. Held Oklahoma Wesleyan to 36% shooting. Ottawa, though, needs to start making them some shots as they're 2 of 16 from the floor. Kramer, left wing pass to McAvoy. McAvoy face up. Screen coming from King, looking to get to the free throw line. Kicks to Hendricks. Hendricks with 10 on the shot clock. She'll drive, kick it to McAvoy. Pump fake drive, kicks to King. King getting in the lane and a foul called down low on the way. So they're going to say it's on the floor. That'll be the second team foul on Oklahoma Wesleyan in the second quarter. Back into the game for Oklahoma Wesleyan will be Sarah Short. as that was the first foul on Hadukovic. Hughes in the left corner to McAvoy. Swinging it around the key, and now they'll really reset with Hendricks with 22 on the shot clock. Right corner pass to Kramer. Ottawa looking to overload that right side. Goes to King at the left elbow. King driving on short, gets in the lane, kicks it back up top to McAvoy. She'll shoot the three. It's off the back rim, though. Ball battled for it somehow. Carr just comes away with it for the Lady Eagles. She'll leave it for Hutchins. Hutchins driving on Kramer. Hand off left side. Carr just gets in the lane. Almost loses the handle, but falls in the hands of Bean. Bean looking to go baseline. Cut off there by Hughes. And three-pointer on the way for Strong. It's off the glass into the hands of Kramer. And Hendricks went crashing to the floor. She got screened from the backside. 18-14, Lady Braves trail. 1:15 left in the first half. Hendricks drives to the right wing. Goes to Caitlin Hughes. Hughes screen from King. Getting in the lane. And then, of course, has to throw it back out. They'll kick it to Hendricks. 5 on the shot clock. McAvoy. Ottawa's got to get a shot quickly. Hendricks will shoot the three, and it's blocked. And going the other way, 1-0 is Hutchins. And she will lay it home with the right hand. Ottawa's going to have to call a timeout with 3:46 remaining in the first half as they trail by 6. It'll be a 30-second timeout. These are the Ottawa University Lady Braves basketball on 1220, 103.7 FM KOFO.
Kramer Pharmacy, downtown Ottawa, hopes you're enjoying this KOFO sports broadcast and wishes all the area teams good luck this season. Call Kramer Pharmacy today and ask about their convenient MedSync program that allows you to have all your prescriptions filled at the same time each month. Call 242-2055.
Since 1944, families of Franklin County have called Dingle & Son Mortuary and Crematory in their time of need. Why? Because of the peace of mind received knowing that Dingle & Son will take charge and exceed expectations. Visit dinglemortuary.com.
And we're back here at Oklahoma Wesleyan at the Mueller Sports Center. Ottawa trails by 6, 20-14, with 3:46 remaining in the first half. Ottawa now 2 of 18 from the floor. Oklahoma Wesleyan 8 of 21 and 3 of 9 from behind the arc. But the Lady Braves free throw shooting has kept them in at their 9 of 10. Rose will dribble to the left wing. They'll go to Hughes. Screen from Kramer. Hughes driving. And the ball is kicked out of bounds by Mary Hutchins. Oklahoma Wesleyan, one of the older teams in this conference. Lots of upperclassmen. They have 7 seniors and 5 juniors. Ottawa will have it right side, 18 on the shot clock. Rose will get the inbound. Looks left wing. Oklahoma Wesleyan now on his own. Pass to Kramer, goes through her legs. Still picks it up, though. Kicks it back up top to Rose. Left side pass to McAvoy. 5 on the shot clock. Rose driving to the free throw line. Will shoot the three. It's way off. Back rim, but King with the offensive board. Looking to get in the lane. Kicks it back up top to Rose. Now to McAvoy. To Rose. She looks to drive to the free throw line. She'll shoot from the elbow, and she'll hit this time. No defender for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Came out to defend her. And Ottawa gets it within 4, 20-16, 3 minutes left in the half. Hutchins, right wing pass for Carr, just with a foul called on McAvoy for the hand check. In for Ottawa will be Avery Lumen. For Oklahoma Wesleyan, it'll be Ashton Burdick. Make that Brianna Merchant. So Carr just inbound in front of the Ottawa bench to our right. Pass will come into Merchant. Merchant to Bean. Goes to the elbow. That's Short. Her jumper, back rim, no good. No one wanted the rebound, though, and Short gets the offensive board. So a lot of players ran into each other thinking the other one would get the rebound. And a second chance here for Oklahoma Wesleyan. They'll leave it left side for Rieger, guarded by Hughes. Left wing pass goes for Cargis. Pass goes inside to Bean. Her layup's good. Ran a little high-low action with the point guard. And it pays off for the Lady Eagles. Lumen looking to drive, and a foul called down low on Cargis. That'll be her first, team's third. Jessica King looks to check back in for Ottawa, as Jenna Kramer will take a seat. Lady Braves trail by 6, 22-16. Rose goes into the corner to Hughes. We'll swing it to the left wing to Lumen. Top of the key to King. Pass goes down low, and a foul called on Short. It'll be Rose to inbound for Ottawa. Thought about going inside, had King, but decides to go in the left corner to Hughes. Hughes will shoot the three. It is an air ball. Offensive rebound. No, they're going to say it's ripped away by Bean. And we have a 2-on-1 here by Cargis. With Rieger in the corner, she's able to save it as a jumper from just inside the three-point line hits the front rim. And an offensive rebound stolen away. As coming away with this was Brianna Merchant. 24 on the shot clock, 1:52 remaining in the first half. A little for Rieger. She'll shoot the three and hit. Tiffany Rieger has 12 points on 4 of 5 from behind the arc. And a 9-point lead now for Oklahoma Wesleyan with 1:36 left in our first half. Spear, left wing pass to Hughes. As they were double-teaming King down low. Lumen will shoot the three. She hits. What a response by Avery Lumen. And Ottawa gets their second made three-pointer of the first half. That makes them 2 of 12. Only the fourth made basket of the half for Ottawa. Bean looking right side, leaves it for Rieger. Hughes battling through the screen. Rieger's jumper in the lane is good, and she gets the foul in the bucket. She has single-handedly taken over this game for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Coming into this one, Rieger averages 15 a game. She's already got 14, can make it 15 with a made free throw. Rieger, the 5'4" senior from Manchester, Oklahoma, gives Oklahoma Wesleyan a 9-point lead again. Rose will come out. Anthony will come in the game. Dukovic will come into the game for Sarah Short, as she has 2 fouls. Both teams with 4 team fouls, so they'll be in the bonus on the next one. Anthony crosses the midcourt line, looking left side, gets a screen from King, gets to the right elbow. Top of the key, straight away from Leslie Spear. Hughes to Lumen, driving to the free throw line, kicks it back out to Hughes, goes in the short corner to King. Lots of contact again down low, and King throws it away as it's stolen by Cargis. 45 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Cheyenne Bean looking right side, will leave it again for Rieger. Rieger, left side three-pointer on the way for Oklahoma Wesleyan. It's no good, ball battled around, and knocking it into the backcourt is Leslie Spear, but into the hands of Cargis. So a 2-second differential between shot clock and game clock here for Oklahoma Wesleyan, as Bean will hold it near the midcourt logo. You would expect another handoff here to Tiffany Rieger, who has 15 points on 5 of 7 shooting. Going to get a pick and roll here as setting that screen was Merchant. They go down low to Rieger, and she will dribble it off the baseline and a turnover with 4.9 seconds remaining in the first half. 28-19 Oklahoma Wesleyan leads. King is going to roll it into Anthony. Just going to let it get near midcourt. No one for Oklahoma Wesleyan coming out to challenge it. 4 seconds. Anthony looks to drive. Right side pass. Huge shot. Three-pointer is blocked. And that'll do it for the first quarter. Make that the first half. As Ottawa will go in at a 9-point deficit, 28-19. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. You've been listening to Ottawa University Lady Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
It's a new year, and the savings just got better. Visit Bob Allen Ford for the biggest selection. New 2017 Ford Focus SEs starting as low as $13,999 after the Ford rebates. And new 2017 Ford Fusions as low as $17,999 after the Ford rebates. Shop online from an inventory of over 600 vehicles and experience the Bob Allen difference. President's Award dealer, locally owned, and a larger selection of new Fords, with stores in Overland Park and now Ottawa, Kansas. Visit us at BobAllenFord.com and BobAllenFordOttawa.com. All Fords are created equal. It's your dealer that makes the difference.
The City of Ottawa proudly supports the student athletes at Ottawa University and wishes the Braves basketball teams the best of luck this season. Find information about city events, bill paying, or current employment opportunities by visiting online at ottawaks.gov.
Anyone can call themselves a construction company, slap a sign on the side of their truck, and drive around town looking for work. Is that who you want to hire? No. You're smarter than that. Wise Guys Construction at 108 North Main in Ottawa has been in business for 13 years, building new residential homes, adding additions and finishing basements, solving commercial structure needs for businesses, and repairing damage left behind from fire or water. When it comes to who you hire for residential and commercial construction needs, be wise. Call Wise Guys Construction at 785-229-5651.
You can just about hear that cold Kansas winter wind blowing, and you're going to want to make sure your heater is working this winter. The best way to do that is call the pros at Adamson Brothers at 785-242-9273. Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, maintaining your comfort for over 30 years.
Ransom Memorial Health is proud to announce that the new emergency department at Ransom Memorial Hospital is open, ready, and waiting for you should you or your family have a sudden need for immediate and remarkable care. Close to home, close to your heart. Visit ransom.org.
Kramer Pharmacy, downtown Ottawa, hopes you're enjoying this KOFO sports broadcast and wishes all the area teams good luck this season. Call Kramer Pharmacy today and ask about their convenient MedSync program that allows you to have all your prescriptions filled at the same time each month. Call 242-2055.
And we're back here on the Advantage Electric Halftime Show. When it comes to your electric needs, don't be shocked at the outcome. You try and do it yourself, whether it's problems with a fuse box, you need a ceiling fan installed, or be a licensed contractor for larger products like a new home or office. Get the Advantage Electric, 229 North Main in Ottawa. Call 418-1218. Lady Braves trailed the half 28-19, and shooting stats not pretty for the Lady Braves as they finished 4 of 23 from the field at 17%, 2 of 13 from behind the arc at 15%, but 9 of 10 from the free throw line, which is why they only trailed by 9, and really, it wasn't for the efforts of Tiffany Rieger down the stretch in that second quarter, Ottawa would be within a couple of possessions. Looking at the leading scorers for the Lady Braves, Leslie Spear has 4, Jenna Kramer has 5, Emily Rose finished with 2, Madison McAvoy with 2, Jaden Offit with 2, Avery Lumen with 3, and Jennifer Anthony with 1. As I mentioned, Ottawa 9 of 10 from the foul line. And they finished with 13 rebounds, 4 of those offensive. And they did have 5 turnovers, which is well below their average of 18 a game. For Oklahoma Wesleyan, led by Tiffany Rieger, she has 15 points on 5 of 7 shooting. She is 4 of 5 from behind the arc. Finished with 15 points to go along with 2 rebounds. Danae Goodwin finishes with 2. Cheyenne Bean has 2. Mary Hutchins finishes with 4. Sarah Short has 2. Shakaya Strong with 1. Corrine Cargis with 1. And Patience Gattal finished with 2 for the Lady Eagles. They go 11 of 27 for 40% from the field, 4 of 11 from behind the arc, and 2 of 3 from the free throw line. They do have 14 rebounds, 6 offensive boards, which have produced 7 second chance points. If you take those away, Ottawa's only down by 2. Neither team has a fast break point yet. Oklahoma Wesleyan does have 7 points off Ottawa's 5 turnovers. Ottawa only managing to get 2 turnovers, or 2 points off of 6 Oklahoma Wesleyan turnovers. Oklahoma Wesleyan killing Ottawa in the paint. They're up 10-2. And Ottawa really struggling with Jessica King getting double teamed down low. The Lady Braves have to start making their shots from outside and force Oklahoma Wesleyan to stop packing it in inside. There is 8 bench points for Ottawa. Oklahoma Wesleyan with 3. Oklahoma Wesleyan led by 2 at the end of the first quarter, 12-10, and they outscore Ottawa 16-9 in the second. Lady Braves were scoreless for the last minute, 52. Oklahoma Wesleyan scores for the last minute, 36. Ottawa's largest lead in the first half was by 2 with 9:24 remaining in the first quarter. Oklahoma Wesleyan's largest lead came at the 2:13 mark as they were up by 9. Score was tied 4 times, and there was 1 lead change in the first half. We're going to take another break. When we come back, we'll give you scores from around the ACAC. People in Ottawa University Lady Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
What it means to be an OU Brave is to be yourself. What I've learned here is I've created memories with friends, and I was actually really comfortable being in my own skin here. Everybody has their own personality, and we're all unique here, just trying to live significant lives. And I think I'm going to leave here with an imprint that will last forever and that I can hold on to and look back at and laugh at and see that I not only learned something, but I created friendships and memories that will always stick with me. That's what it means to be brave, to be yourself.
Be a brave. Visit ottawa.edu. To protect your family and plan for your financial future, get to know your Modern Woodman agent.
Hello, I'm Dale Pearson, your Modern Woodman agent in Ottawa, Kansas. Call me today at 242-6566.
Modern Woodman of America, touching lives, securing futures. Eric Price and his staff at the Lamb Roberts Funeral Homes are proud to sponsor this KOFO sports broadcast and honored to help so many families in the community with compassionate care when it's needed most. Lamb Roberts Funeral Home, Ottawa, Baldwin City, and Overbrook.
Quality Structures Incorporated in Richmond is proud to sponsor this KOFO sports broadcast. They know that experience matters on the field and when it comes to your building needs. Visit qualitystructures.com and put their years of experience in constructing post-frame buildings to work for you.
It's not just state-of-the-art dentistry in Ottawa that Dr. Richard Hale provides. You can get that same care at his new office in Garnett on Highway 59. For wisdom teeth, dentures, root canals, extractions, and routine dental care, call 785-242-1800.
Welcome back to the Advantage Electric Halftime Show. When it comes to your electric needs, don't be shocked at the outcome if you try and do it yourself. Whether it's problems with a fuse box, need a ceiling fan installed, or if you need a licensed contractor for larger products like a new home or office, get the Advantage. Advantage Electric, 229 North Main in Ottawa. Call 418-1218, and we will take a look at action around the KCAC. And we will start with Friends and McPherson. Lady Falcons lead the Lady Bulldogs 33-28. Friends can get a victory over McPherson. And Ottawa can find a way to get a victory here. Ottawa could potentially be playing for an opportunity to draw within a game on Saturday against Lady Bulldogs, but Ottawa has to take care of business here. Bethany leads York 38-24, so Bethany finding their shooting stroke after some struggles on Saturday against Ottawa. St. Mary's leads Tabor 32-25. Sterling leads Bethel 35-27. Southwestern over Kansas Wesleyan 28-26, and then our score here 28-19 in favor of the Lady Eagles over the Lady Braves. We're going to take another timeout. You've been listening to Ottawa University Lady Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Ransom Memorial Health is proud to announce that the new emergency department at Ransom Memorial Hospital is open, ready, and waiting for you should you or your family have a sudden need for immediate and remarkable care. Close to home, close to your heart. Visit ransom.org.
I came here to run cross country, and it ended up being way different than I thought it was going to be. It's unlike anything I've ever been a part of to be on the team. Everyone is so completely different. There are people you never thought you'd be friends with, nothing like your outside friends, but somehow you all click to be the same and have the same interests, but yet completely different. Everyone's always there for you. It's not just about running. Friendships and families, like they're your siblings when you're away from home. That's what it means to be a part of the Braves cross country and track team, to be a family.
Be a Brave. Visit ottawa.edu. Eric Price and his staff at the Lamb Roberts Funeral Homes are proud to sponsor this KOFO sports broadcast and honored to help so many families in the community with compassionate care when it's needed most. Lamb Roberts Funeral Home, Ottawa, Baldwin City, and Overbrook.
Messenger's Home Furnishings in South Ottawa has a huge selection of sofas, love seats, recliners, tables, and chairs. Choose from hundreds, even thousands of fabrics and wood finishes, too. Visit Messenger's Home Furnishings in Ottawa, or for more information, go to messengershomefurnishings.com.
Everyone wants an Advantage, right? So when it comes to your electric needs, how do you get one? You hire Advantage Electric. Why? You get the advantage of credible and professional crews who can get the job done, whether it's large and industrial or small and residential. You get the advantage of their years of experience and working right here in your own community. And you get the advantage of knowing that Advantage Electric will be there for you should you have problems, questions, or even a new custom lighting idea. Get the advantage. Advantage Electric, 229 North Main. Call 418-1218.
With the perfect Vera Bradley purse, anything is possible. Now you can discover a variety of fabrications, streetwise silhouettes, beautiful jewelry, luggage, and accessories at Sutton's Jewelry. You'll find newly released designer and functional bags with fashionable and seasonal designs. Get excited about the new line of KU and K-State patterns. Vera Bradley is a leader in the latest trending handbags, luggage, and jewelry with styles that are sure to make a fashion statement. Sutton's Jewelry and Vera Bradley. Find them at 207 South Main, downtown Ottawa.
Safe, secure, strong. We're rock solid. Kansas State Bank. A better way to bank with community people you know. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
If you have been in an accident, tell your insurance company you want your repairs done at CarStar Ottawa. We can arrange for your tow, your car rental, and deal with your insurance company all with one phone call. No need for multiple estimates and worry. Call 242-8916. Relax. We'll take it from here.
Having a strong foundation and teamwork makes for a successful season. Working with the team at Dials Construction for your foundation and concrete needs makes for a successful and happy home. Turning your dreams into reality. Dial Dials Construction at 785-418-80. 8211.
Smart Ottawa shoppers know Costantino's Price Chopper has the best rewards program in town. Only Price Chopper lets you earn points on all your purchases. Visit mypricechopper.com and start saving on food or fuel today. Shop Costantino's, your local family-owned grocer since 1948.
What it means to be an OU Brave is to be yourself. What I've learned here is I've created memories with friends, and I was actually really comfortable being in my own skin here. Everybody has their own personality, and we're all unique here, just trying to live significant lives. And I think I'm going to leave here with an imprint that will last forever and that I can hold on to and look back at and laugh at and see that I not only learned something, but I created friendships and memories that will always stick with me. That's what it means to be brave, to be yourself.
Be a brave. Visit ottawa.edu. Everyone wants an Advantage, right? So when it comes to your electric needs, how do you get one? You hire Advantage Electric. Why? You get the advantage of credible and professional crews who can get the job done, whether it's large and industrial or small and residential. You get the advantage of their years of experience and working right here in your own community. And you get the advantage of knowing that Advantage Electric will be there for you should you have problems, questions, or even a new custom lighting idea. Get the advantage. Advantage Electric, 229 North Main. Call 418-1218.
Back to the Advantage Electric halftime show. When it comes to your electric needs, don't be shocked at the outcome if you try and do it yourself, whether it's problems with the fuse box, you need a ceiling fan installed, or if you need a licensed contractor for larger products like a new home or office. Get the Advantage Electric, 229 North Main in Ottawa. Call 418-1218. I want to remind you that we will have the men's contest following this one. That one starts at 8 o'clock. We'll have pregame and the Wise Guys Construction pregame show at 7:45. And tip-off will be at 8 o'clock, as it was a good one in Ottawa. Ottawa got the victory 87-82. That one also back in December, as I would expect nothing short of another shootout in that men's contest. Both teams can shoot the ball well and run the floor even better. Oklahoma Wesleyan team very similar to the York squad we saw on Wednesday, and we know how that one went, as that one finished 89-87. Didn't go the way of the Braves, but they had an opportunity late to tie that one up or win the game. Other things going on this week. Make sure you tune into the Pizza Time Roof Talk show on Thursday night at Pizza Time. Bob Johnson will be your host for that one. Then Friday night, the State High School Basketball Scoreboard show with Nick Gosnell. That's at 10 p.m. on Friday night. You can hear that on 1220, 103.7 and KOFO.com. And then on Saturday, we will have OU women's and men's basketball as Ottawa hosts McPherson College on Saturday on KOFO and KOFO.com. Lady Braves will tip at 3 o'clock with the Wise Guys Construction pregame show at 2:45, and then the men will follow that at 5 o'clock. We will have the Wise Guys Construction pregame show at 4:45. We will take our last break here at the Advantage Electric halftime show. When we come back, we'll have your second half. You can listen to Ottawa University Lady Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Having a strong foundation and teamwork makes for a successful season. Working with a team at Dials Construction for your foundation and concrete needs makes for a successful and happy home. Turning your dreams into reality. Dial Dials Construction at 785-418-8211.
This is Ryan Disborough, your State Farm Insurance agent in Garnett, providing insurance and financial services, including retirement options, bank loans, life insurance, and annuities. Call and schedule your financial services consultation today at 785-448-1660.
I came here to run cross country, and it ended up being way different than I thought it was going to be. It's unlike anything I've ever been a part of to be on the team. Everyone is so completely different. There are people you never thought you'd be friends with, nothing like your outside friends, but somehow you all click to be the same and have the same interests, but yet completely different. Everyone's always there for you. It's not just about running. Friendships and families, like they're your siblings when you're away from home. That's what it means to be a part of the Braves cross country and track team, to be a family.
Be a Brave. Visit ottawa.edu.
The City of Ottawa proudly supports the student athletes at Ottawa University and wishes the Braves basketball teams the best of luck this season. Find information about city events, bill paying, or current employment opportunities by visiting online at ottawaks.gov.
Everyone wants an Advantage, right? So when it comes to your electric needs, how do you get one? You hire Advantage Electric. Why? You get the advantage of credible and professional crews who can get the job done, whether it's large and industrial or small and residential. You get the advantage of their years of experience and working right here in your own community. And you get the advantage of knowing that Advantage Electric will be there for you should you have problems, questions, or even a new custom lighting idea. Get the advantage. Advantage Electric, 229 North Main. Call 418-1218.
For Ottawa, it'll be the same starting five: Kramer, Rose, Hughes, Spirit, and King. For Oklahoma Wesleyan, Goodwin, Dean, Rieger, Hutchins, and Short. Ottawa misses a short jumper from Jenna Kramer going baseline as she crashes the floor, and Oklahoma Wesleyan will have it here for their first possession is trying to go behind the back that time with Cheyenne Bean, and Mary Hutchins wasn't paying attention, so went right by her and out of bounds. So Oklahoma Wesleyan will turn it over on their first possession of the third quarter. Emily Rose will take it for Ottawa, going left to right on your radio dial here in the second half. Emily Rose will pass to the right wing to Jenna Kramer. She's guarded by Goodwin in the corner to Hughes. Again, Oklahoma Wesleyan really packing it in down low. No one outside the three-point line at all. Kramer to Spear, top of the key. Again, can't get it to King down low. She is triple teamed. In the corner, it's Emily Rose. She's looking to get inside, going all the way. Beautiful pass to Jessica King, who wasn't prepared. An offensive rebound by Leslie Spear, and the putback. But give credit for Emily Rose for that initial pass to King. She was so surprised by it. She put too much on the initial jumper, but an offensive rebound and putback for Leslie Spear. And Ottawa's cut it down to 7 at 28-21. Backdoor pass goes to Goodwin at the right wing, dribbles between the legs. She'll take the jumper from 15. It just falls out, and King with the board for Ottawa. Ottawa's now up to 5 of 26, 19% from the field. Rose looking to drive. Screen there by King at the free throw line. Now to Spears. Wide open from 3, but short, doesn't come out to guard her, and so Spear will dish it back out. Hughes will take the deep 3. It's just off the rim. Ball's battled for. It's off the back of Kramer and in the hands of Cheyenne Bean. Bean crosses the 10-second line and will give the signal for the offense here for the Lady Eagles. Bean drills behind the back, looks right side for Rieger, leading scorer in that first half with 15. Short in the lane, kicks it back up top as that will go to Hutchins. To Goodwin. Left side pass to Bean. 5 on the shot clock. Bean in the lane, banks it off the glass. Too strong. An offensive rebound, though, for Goodwin. Bean left open for 3, and she'll hit it. That gives Oklahoma Wesleyan 10 second chance points. That was one of the keys to this game, was not allowing them to get second chance opportunities when they do miss shots. Spear looking to get all the way to the lane, and she's hit on the arm. And coming in for the Lady Braves will be Kelsey Hendricks. In for Oklahoma Wesleyan will be Brianna Merchant, as Emily Rose will take a seat. Lady Braves with their biggest deficit tonight as they trail by 10, 31-21. 7:26 remaining in the third quarter. That is the third foul of the night, though, called on Danae Goodwin, which is why she had to go take a seat. Hughes left open in the right wing. Cross-court pass to Hendricks. They'll dribble right wing to Kaylin Hughes. Hughes down low to Kramer, stolen away by Merchant, and Hughes telegraphed it. And Merchant will leave it as that one will go to Mary Hutchins. Bean to Short from the left side. She'll still hold on to it with 18 on the shot clock. Back up top to Merchant. Now she'll hand it to Bean, 14 on the shot clock. Bean looking left side, screen from Rieger. Dribbling back to the left, goes down low to Merchant as she's backing in on King. Cross-court pass. Down low, they'll go to Short. Short on the baseline. She's stuck there, just throws up a jumper. And Ottawa forces a shot clock violation. And turnover number 8 on the Lady Eagles. Hard to believe Ottawa's within 10 as they are 5 of 27 from the field. Oklahoma Wesleyan 12 of 30. But again, the defense for Ottawa has kept them in the game. Hendricks left wing to Anthony. Backdoor cut as she was looking for Hendricks. And I believe Hendricks was supposed to roll to the basket on that play. We've seen that play run all season. And just a mental mistake there by Kelsey Hendricks, as she would have been wide open for the layup. Instead, it's another turnover on Ottawa. They're 7. Bean will dribble the right wing, hand off to Rieger, gets the free throw line, another runner. Every time the ball leaves her hands, it looks like it's going in. That time it misses, though. Hendricks. Left wing pass to Anthony. Screen coming from Leslie Spear. In the corner to Kramer. Goes baseline. Past one defender, and then she's hit on the arm. And that one's going to go on Brianna Merchant, her first, team second. And Ottawa with 6 games to go and a 3-game deficit to make up. It is crunch time for this team. And Ottawa needs a response as they trail by 10. Pass in the corner to Leslie Spear. Lumen to Hendricks in the right corner. Back up to Lumen on the left wing. To Kramer. Jab step, drives, gets to the paint, left hand off the glass, and it falls for Jenna Kramer. She's got 7, leading scorer for the Lady Braves. Ottawa trails 31-23. Rieger, left swing pass to Bean, goes down low to short. Cross-court pass to Merchant. She'll shoot the 3 from the left wing. Back for him, no good. Spears with the rebound for Ottawa. As her and Anthony run into each other, but able to get it figured out. Anthony on the left wing looking to go past Rieger, and she's hit on the arm. And that is going to be only the first foul called on Rieger tonight. That is the 3rd team foul as Anthony goes back to the line to shoot 2. She is 1 of 2 this evening, 0 of 4 from the field. Jennifer Anthony, the freshman from Pea Ridge, Arkansas, hits the first. Into the game for Oklahoma Wesleyan is Karina Cargy. Taking it, this will be Mary Hutchins. So, size-wise, Ottawa matches up really well right now. As Spear now the tallest player on the floor. Second free throw up and in for Anthony. Ottawa's cut it to 6 at 31-25, 5:27 left in the third quarter. Bean to Merchant. Left wing pass, that goes to Cargis. Cargis driving to the left corner. So leave it for Bean. Bean gets in the lane. Beautiful pass to Merchant. She's fouled and she makes the basket. Cheyenne Bean able to split the 2 Ottawa defenders, and then the backside help came and left Merchant all alone, and Merchant with the easy finish as she was just hit on the arm. So a 3-point play opportunity here for Brianna Merchant. Spear will check out of the game. That's going to be the first foul called tonight on Kelsey Hendricks. Merchant, a 73% foul shooter, hits the back rim and then falls straight in. And it's back to a 9-point lead for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Ottawa has led once tonight. Hendricks looking right side. Great screen by Jessica King. Pass goes down low. It's over her head and out of bounds. Turnover number 9 on the Lady Braves. Hendricks will come out of the game as McAvoy comes in. Ottawa trails 34-25, 5:02 left in the third quarter. Bean will cross the logo. Right hand dribble. Working right wing as that'll go to Cargis. Looked like she might have traveled. Took a couple steps. Leaves it for Rieger in the left wing. Rieger, screen coming from Merchant to Bean. Bean drives right by McAvoy, throws up the runner in the lane, and she is hit on the leg. As sticking out a leg that time was Kramer. Went right by McAvoy to Bean. Bean tonight has 5 points to go along with 2 rebounds and 3 assists, and she will shoot 2 for the Lady Eagles. Only attempted 4 free throws so far, make it 5, and Cheyenne Bean hits the first. She's an 83% foul shooter. Oklahoma Wesleyan back up by 10 and make it 11 as she hits the second. It's 36-25 Lady Eagles. In Ottawa, Oklahoma Wesleyan was at 43-29 at the end of the third quarter, so Ottawa has trailed by double digits before against the Lady Eagles this season, and Bean steals it away as Anthony was looking for McAvoy. And she'll dribble to the right side before anyone cuts her off. Rieger will shoot the 3. It's just out of the ball, then it pops out. It'll go for an offensive rebound as Cargis tracks it down for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Merchant right wing to Bean. Bean looking to drive, gets in the lane, kicks it in the corner to Merchant. To Cargis. Going baseline is Bean. Just will dribble the entire length of the baseline. And she'll go down low to Merchant, who backs it on Kramer. Merchant spinning in the lane, uses the right hand. It's no good. King with the rebound. 36-25. Lady Eagles lead. 3:50 left in the third quarter. Anthony, screen from King, looking to get in the lane. Goes with the left hand, misses. And no foul called as Cargis comes away with it for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Ottawa now 6 of 29 from the field. Bean. Cut off, has to hand it to Rieger. He'll take the jumper from the free throw line and hit. Rieger now 6 of 10 from the field. He's got 17, and Ottawa's going to call a timeout. They trail 38-25 with 3:17 remaining in the third quarter. And it's going to be a full timeout. Euless Ottawa University Lady Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
This is Ryan Disborough, your State Farm insurance agent in Garnett, providing insurance and financial services, including retirement options, bank loans, life insurance, and annuities. Call and schedule your financial services consultation today at 785-448-1660.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
What it means to be an OU Brave is to be yourself. What I've learned here is I've created memories with friends, and I was actually really comfortable being in my own skin here. Everybody has their own personality, and we're all unique here, just trying to live significant lives. And I think I'm going to leave here with an imprint that will last forever and that I can hold on to and look back at and laugh at and see that I not only learned something, but I created friendships and memories that will always stick with me. That's what it means to be brave, to be yourself.
Be a brave. Visit ottawa.edu. Great Life Golf and Fitness is proud to be a sponsor of this Ottawa University Braves basketball broadcast and a supporter of OU Athletics. For Great Life membership options to the golf course and fitness center, just visit greatlifegolf.com/Ottawa. Go Braves!
And we're back as Ottawa trails by 13, 38-25, 3:13 left in the third quarter as Emily Rose comes back in the game. Oklahoma Wesleyan dropping into a zone. Looks to be a 2-3, but with a double team down low on Spear. They'll kick it in the corner to Lumen. She thought about the three, gets to the short corner, kicks it back up top to Rose. Now to Spear at the right elbow. Spear going down low to King, and she goes over the top, can't get it to go. An offensive rebound for Leslie Spear, and the arrow points the way of Oklahoma Wesleyan. 2:52 to play in the third quarter. Ottawa trails 38-25. They are now 6 of 30 from the field. Oklahoma Wesleyan leads the rebounding advantage, 25-19. Bean guarded by McAvoy. Left-hand dribble goes right by her, though, and tries to lay it up from that right side. Went with the left hand, though. And losing the handle is Leslie Spear, and a foul called on Cheyenne Bean. She tried to track down the loose ball that time. It's going to be her second, team's fourth. Ottawa has to realize that they could get in the bonus here. They attack the basket, especially with Oklahoma Wesleyan dropping into a zone. Hughes will come in for Avery Lumen. Ottawa's been outscored 10-6 in the third quarter. Rose to King at the left elbow, driving on Merchant, goes with the right hand, can't get it to go, and Merchant takes the contact and then gets the rebound. Officials really letting him go at it here. Strong will have it, and she checked in at the last stoppage. She'll go right wing for Rieger. Nice shot by Rose to help out, and then Ottawa will switch on Rieger. Pass is knocked away, and then stolen away by Kaylin Hughes. One-on-one with Rieger. Looking to go all the way with the left hand, and she'll finish this time. And a whistle on the floor from the official. Strong to get hit in the face there by the basketball, which is why it bounced right in the hands of Caitlin Hughes. So end of the game now for Ottawa is Kramer as King will take a seat. Also, Jaden Offit comes in for the first time in the third quarter. 38-27, Oklahoma Wesleyan leads, 1:50 left in the third quarter. Bean guarded by Hughes. Looks right side, now back to her left. She'll leave it with the handoff to Merchant. Back to Bean on the right wing. Again, Ottawa doing a good job of helping out on those screens. They'll hand off to Merchant again. Ottawa switches. Merchant, the left elbow runner, just throws it up. Barely draws rim. Offit there with the rebound. Offit to Rose. Cross court to Kramer. Kramer to Offit. Offit to Hughes on the right wing. Deep three, it's off as it barely hits the rim, but Offit with the offensive board for Ottawa. Rose, right wing to Hughes. Hughes back to Rose. To Offit. 20 on the shot clock for the Lady Braves. Hughes straight up from top of the key to Rose. Right wing, back to Hughes. 1-3-1 zone is really giving Ottawa fits here. Rose on the right wing driving, looking to get in the lane, does, and then she's fouled, which will get her 2 shots from the foul line. That is what you have to do with the zone, is she faked going with the pass to the right, which caused the entire defense for Oklahoma Wesleyan to shift into that right corner, and Rose took advantage and will get to shoot 2. Rose this season, an 83% foul shooter. She's 5 of 6 on the year. Her first one hits. Make it 38-28, Oklahoma Wesleyan. Oklahoma Wesleyan averages over 71 points a game. Ottawa's defense, even though the shots haven't fallen, has kept them in it, and then Rose misses the second, so remains a 10-point deficit for Ottawa. Pass goes in the corner to Cargis. She'll leave it for Bean. 46 seconds remaining in the quarter. Three-pointer from Merchants this time. It's no good, but getting the rebound is Patience Gattal. And another fresh shot clock for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Driving the baseline is Bean. She'll kick it out for three in the corner. It's no good. Defensive rebound for Ottawa. Caitlin Hughes will have it for the Lady Braves. Hughes, right wing pass to Emily Rose. 2-second differential between shot clock and game clock. 20 seconds remaining in the quarter. Off it, left wing. She'll dribble. Goes to Rose in the right corner. Rose asking for a screen from Kramer. Rose will just shoot the three. It just misses. It looked like it was halfway down and popped out. And the shot clock is off with 6 seconds. Merchant to Bean. Bean, 1 second. Takes a three-pointer. It's no good. That'll do it for the third quarter as the Lady Braves trail by 10. You've been listening to Ottawa University Lady Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
It's a new year, and the savings just got better. Visit Bob Allen Ford for the biggest selection. New 2018 Ford F-150 Super Crew, up to $10,000 off MSRP after the Ford rebates. The 2018 F-150 is sporting its most advanced powertrain lineup ever, so it's no surprise that best-in-class torque and capability features come right along with it. Shop online from an inventory of over 600 vehicles and experience the Bob Allen Ford difference with stores in Overland Park and now Ottawa, Kansas. Visit BobAllenFord.com and BobAllenFordOttawa.com. All Fords are created equal. It's your dealer that makes the difference.
O'Reilly. If you've been delaying that oil change, replacing those brake pads, or ignoring that check engine light, stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts and use your tax refund to take care of problems you've been putting off. Spend a little of your tax refund on your vehicle now and avoid costly repairs down the road. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better prices every day.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Welcome back to the Mueller Sports Center as Ottawa trails by 10. We'll start our fourth quarter. Lady Braves now 7 of 34 from the field for 20%. They are 2 of 15 from behind the arc, but are 12 of 14 from the free throw line, which is why they only trail by 10. They've held Oklahoma Wesleyan, though, to 33% shooting, 29% from behind the arc. They are 83% from the foul line, but they've only attempted 6. On the floor for the Lady Braves to start the fourth quarter will be Avery Lumen, Jennifer Anthony, Jessica King, Jenna Kramer, and Offit. Oklahoma Wesleyan will be Bean Cargis, along with Hutchins, Gattal, and Goodwin. Anthony again trying to get all the way to the lane. It's just not falling for the Lady Braves. She had room, went with the right hand, just too strong. Bean down low to Gattal. It just barely able to save it as she gets to the Cargis in the corner. Goodwin up top to Gattal. Gattal driving on King, leaves it for Goodwin. She'll shoot the three from straight away and she'll hit. And a 41-28 lead for Oklahoma Wesleyan. 9:23 left. Really in the Lady Braves season. They're unable to get a victory here. It is going to make it three-pointer from long range from Kramer. Barely draws rim. Driving left side is Goodwin. Cargis for three from the wing. She'll hit. And a quick 6-0 run causes a 30-second timeout from head coach Bruce Fay. We'll take it. University of Ottawa University Lady Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
When you join the Fuel Rewards program at Shell and get instant gold status, you'll save on every fill, every day.
But you'll feel like you just woke up to the news that your birthday was declared a national holiday.
That's what it feels like to have gold status with the Fuel Rewards program at Shell. With gold status, you'll save 5 cents with every gallon from the first fill. Download the Fuel Rewards app, join, and start saving today. Restrictions apply. Active gold status required. Introductory offer valid for 6 months after activation. Limit 20 gallons at participating Shell stations. See fuelrewards.com/gold for full details.
And we're back here as the Lady Braves give up a 6-0 run to start the fourth quarter. Hard to believe that the score was 43-29 to start the fourth quarter in Wilson Fieldhouse, where the Lady Braves were able to outscore Oklahoma Wesleyan 25-17. to 12, even though they came up short in that one. But history repeating itself here as Ottawa trails 44-28 with 9 minutes remaining. Ottawa needs to start making some three-pointers and getting some stops on the defensive end. Hendricks will drive to the right wing to Spear. Spear going down low to King, and it's almost stolen. It goes off her knee. King in the lane. Double teamed again. They'll kick it out to McAvoy. McAvoy spinning. Kicks out to Hendricks. Right wing pass to Lumen. Lumen taking the shot. It's blocked by Jukovic. And Oklahoma will go the other way. Goodwin will push. And she will cross over, get to the free throw line. She'll leave it for Bean. Cheyenne Bean backing it on McAvoy. Leaves it for Goodwin. She'll shoot another three. It just barely goes out as it hits the hands of Hendricks Spear, and it looked like Jukovic got the last touch, so it'll go the Lady Braves' way. Oklahoma Wesleyan 7 of 19 from behind the arc tonight. Ottawa 2 of 17. Oklahoma Wesleyan's only made 16 shots, 7 of those from behind the arc. Screen coming for Hendricks as she'll dribble to the right wing, now the right corner. And a foul call down low. As that's going to go on Mary Hutchins. Her first team foul of the fourth quarter. Hendricks to inbound, has McAvoy open. Didn't see her, though. Still goes to her in the right corner. McAvoy up top to Lumen. Left wing pass to Hendricks. Hendricks to King. Jessica King has not scored tonight. She's 0 of 5. And they're going to call a foul down low as King was attacking the basket. She gets hit on the right arm. And we'll go to the line to shoot, too. That's going to be the second team foul of the night on Hutchins. So she gets 2 fouls in a matter of about 10 seconds. So she will take a seat, and they're going to say it wasn't on the shot. So King will check out of the game as Riffle will come in. King has played well below her season average as she is really fighting flu-like symptoms. Lumen getting into the lane. She'll kick it in the corner to Riffle. To Hendricks. Right wing McAvoy, she'll shoot the three, rattles out again. Ottawa just cannot buy a basket. And this is the only gym in the conference that has the goals that are not attached to the stanchions, either on the wall or hanging from the roof of the ceiling, has the NBA-style goals, and Ottawa really not getting that much of an opportunity to shoot on these goals before the game, and it has really showed. Left wing pass, that goes to Goodwin. She goes right by Lumen, and they're going to blow the whistle before the shot. Lumen got caught looking at the ball fake, and Goodwin does a good job of driving the baseline and forcing the foul. In the game now for Ottawa will be Jenna Kramer. Bruce Tate getting his shooters into the game. Looking for someone to heat up, and down inbound pass goes down low. As a beautiful backdoor screen there by Brianna Merchant earns a trip to the foul line. As a backdoor screen allowed Merchant to fly open into the lane, and all Ottawa could do was foul her. As that'll go on Kramer, her second. That's the second team foul on the Lady Braves in the fourth quarter. Merchant's first foul shot is good. She's now got 4 points on 1 of 6 shooting. Hughes into the game for Lumen. Lady Braves trail by 17, 45-28. 7:17 remaining here in our fourth. Free throw on the way from Merchant. It rattles out, and they're going to call a lane violation on Ottawa. So Merchant's going to get another attempt. Didn't get an explanation from the officials as to what number was called for that violation. Merchant's third attempt out of 2, and of course she'll hit that one. So it's 46-28, Oklahoma Wesleyan, 7:13 left in the game. Hughes, left wing, up top to Hendricks. Hendricks right wing pass to McAvoy. Back to Hendricks. Hendricks driving, kicks it in the corner to Hughes. Cross-court pass to McAvoy. She'll shoot the three, and still can't knock it down as it barely draws rim. Cargis with the board, and she'll get it to Goodwin. Now she'll leave it for Bean. Down low to Jukovic as she backs it on Riffle. Cargis, jab step, leaves it for Bean at the free throw line. She'll shoot the runner, and it goes. And it's 50-28, Oklahoma Wesleyan. Hendricks, left wing pass, Kalen Hughes. Back to Hendricks. 6:27 remaining. It's 48-28, Oklahoma Wesleyan. Hendricks driving to the right side. Up top it goes to Kramer. Down low to Riffle. Back up top to Hendricks. She'll shoot the three. She finally hits. Kelsey Hendricks with a big bucket for Ottawa as they get on the scoreboard here in the fourth quarter. They were held scoreless for 3 minutes here. Make it 4 minutes, here in the fourth quarter. Pass goes down low to Merchant. She's going to travel as she took about 4 steps. She looked to take a step off her pivot foot that time. Into the game will be Short along with Tiffany Rieger. Rieger, who sat to start this fourth quarter, gets a nice 4-minute break. Expect to see her go the rest of this one as Oklahoma Wesleyan leads 48-31. 5:53 remaining. Hendricks up top to Hughes. Screen from Kramer. Hughes looking to go all the way and lays it home. Nice job with the jab step and then the fake pass in the corner as everyone from Oklahoma Wesleyan fell for it. And Hughes gives Ottawa a quick 5-0 run and a timeout called by Oklahoma Wesleyan and head coach Mark Mulder. We'll take a 30-second timeout. You can listen to Ottawa University Lady Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
O'Reilly. If you've been delaying that oil change, replacing those brake pads, or ignoring that check engine light, stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts and use your tax refund to take care of problems you've been putting off. Spend a little of your tax refund on your vehicle now and avoid costly repairs down the road. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better prices every day.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. And we're back here at the Mueller Sports Center as Ottawa trails 48-33 against the Oklahoma Wesleyan Lady Eagles. Ottawa goes on a quick 5-0 run, though. There's no quit in these Lady Braves. We've seen them play tight games all year. We'll see if they can knock down a few more shots and make this interesting. Cheyenne Beaton dribbles off her foot, almost gets called for over and back, but they'll track it down. Finds Goodwin, he'll shoot the three. It's no good. And Hendricks with the board for the Lady Braves. Hendricks, right side to Kramer. Jab step driving, gets in the lane. She goes crashing to the floor. Short blocks her with the left hand, had to go across the body. Missed opportunity there for the Lady Braves. A little surprised there was no whistle. Goodwin in the right corner, trying to go to Short on the right block, guarded by Riffle. Short, still backing in on Riffle. Fadeaway jumper, and it falls from 6 feet. For Sarah Short. Short now with 4 points on 2 of 5 to shoot it. Hendricks, right side pass goes to Kalen Hughes. Cross court, that'll go to Hendricks. Hendricks to McAvoy, right wing, driving baseline, still driving baseline. Up and under, loses the handle, gets the rebound as Riffle, and McAvoy was just thrown to the floor. That's either a jump ball or a foul. That's got to go one way or the other. And the officials just kind of letting this one play out. Only 2 team fouls for both squads. Rieger left open for the jumper from the elbow. She can't hit, though. And that makes Rieger now 6 of 11. Kramer driving. Free throw line jumper is off back rim. And tracking down the board for Oklahoma Wesleyan is Hutchins. 4 minutes to play. Lady Braves trail 50-33. The shots have just not fallen for the Lady Braves tonight. They're 9 of 44. They'll hand off to Rieger, getting to the free throw line. Nice job by Hendricks to cut her off. They'll kick it out to Bean. She'll shoot the jumper. It's no good. Ripper with the board. And it had Short all over her back that time. But again, the official swallowing the whistle. McAvoy will shoot the three. It's going to hit side rim. And just a one-and-done possession there for the Lady Braves with 3:30 remaining. And the opportunities dwindling for the Lady Braves here down the stretch. They are now 3 of 21 from behind the arc. Goodwin getting to the lane. Her runner, beautiful move by Danae Goodwin. Good touch with that right hand as it falls from 5 feet. 52-33 Oklahoma Wesleyan. Hughes up top to McAvoy. Right wing pass, Kelsey Hendricks to the short corner to Kramer. Three-pointer on the way for McAvoy. Hits front rim, and Goodwin has it. Madison McAvoy is now 0 of 5 from behind the three-point line. Bean kicks it in the corner to Rieger. Can't leave her open. She'll take the jumper and she'll hit. Rieger now with 19 points. 54-33. Lady Eagles lead, 2:35 left. And a timeout called by Ottawa. As he's looking to get some subs in, it'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll go ahead and keep it here. As the Lady Braves trail 54-33. Ottawa 9 of 46 from the field for 19%. 3 of 22 from behind the arc and 12 of 14 from the free throw line. Lady Eagles 20 of 52 from the field, 7 of 21 from behind the arc and 7 of 8 from the free throw line. Rebounding-wise, Oklahoma Wesleyan leads 37-27. They have 9 offensive rebounds. The Lady Braves have 8. 10 second chance points for Oklahoma Wesleyan, 7 for Ottawa, 13 points off the bench. For the Lady Braves lead, Oklahoma Wesleyan has 11. 14 points in the paint for Oklahoma Wesleyan, 6 for Ottawa. This discrepancy, though, in assists is Oklahoma Wesleyan has 14 assists on 20 made baskets. Ottawa with only 3 on 9 made baskets. Jaden off to inbound. And she will go to Jennifer Anthony. Like Ottawa's 2-game losing streak is going to be snapped here tonight. They will be back in action on Saturday against McPherson. Ripples pass as she didn't realize Anthony had already cut to the basket. And she'll throw it out of bounds into the band on the far side. 2:19 to play. 54-33, Oklahoma Wesleyan lead. That is turnover number 9 on the Lady Braves. Bean, left side. She'll hang on to it. Still driving, trying to get in the lane. She'll kick it out to Short, just in front of the three-point line. Backing in on Riffle. Beautiful move by Short. She uses the glass, and Riffle rips down the rebound after Short's missed shot. Anthony looking to push down the left side. She drives on Bean. Up and under move by Anthony. And it'll fall for the Lady Braves. It's 54-35, Oklahoma Wesleyan. 1:43 remaining. Pass up top. As that will be Hutchins. It's a good one on the left wing, guarded by Offit. They'll leave it for Bean. Thought about the three, then goes baseline. Ottawa having to help. Bean goes flying down the left side, and a foul called for it over the back. That is the third team foul on Oklahoma Wesleyan. It's going to go on Sarah Short, her third. So Ottawa with Spear, Anthony, Lumen, Riffle, and Offit in the game. And this is one that Ottawa's going to have to get out of their mind quickly, as they have probably their biggest game of the season on Saturday against McPherson. Three-pointer from Riffle with a long rebound that's picked up by Leslie Spear. She loses the handle, and it's stolen away by Rieger. And she'll leave it for Short. 1:08 to play, 54-35. Don't forget, we will have head coach Bruce Tate with us at the conclusion of this one. Ball's on the floor, battled for and stolen away by Leslie Spear. Spear to Anthony. Anthony gets into the front court, looks left side, still will hang on to it though. She dribbles and will reset. Left wing pass to Lumen. 18 on the shot clock, 45 seconds remaining in the game. Lumen still hanging on, goes to Anthony. Dribbling to the right wing. Anthony getting in the lane, backing down her defender. Banks it off the glass by Jennifer Anthony. And she scored the last 4 for the Lady Braves. And a quick timeout called by Oklahoma Wesleyan for some subs here. As Strong will come to the game along with Daly Gay, Cassidy McNesby, and Michaela Brantley. So some subs coming in. An opportunity for the seniors to get some seniors and upperclassmen to get a little bit of recognition from this crowd. They have played tremendous defense on Ottawa. Have done enough scoring-wise, as Ottawa is going to hold Oklahoma Wesleyan under 60. It looks like with 32.5 remaining. And now for Oklahoma Wesleyan will be Shania Pace. Ottawa does hold Oklahoma Wesleyan under 60, but is going to come up short. Strong up top to Gay. Right wing pass that goes to Brantley. To Strong. Backdoor cut, they'll leave it for Pospischal. To Brantley. Layup inside, falls for Cassidy McNesby. 5'6" sophomore from Conway, Arkansas. And it's 56-37, Oklahoma Wesleyan. 7 seconds remaining. Anthony looking to drive on Strong. Kicks it in the corner to Lumen. Lumen drives, looking to get in. Banks it off the glass with the foul with 1.8 seconds remaining. And when we take a look at the leading scores for the Lady Braves, it was the underclassmen who led the way. As Lumen's going to get a chance here, as she's got 5 points tonight. And get to 6 with a made one, and she does. 56-40 is going to be our final score as Ottawa falls to Oklahoma Wesleyan tonight in Bartlesville, Oklahoma. We'll take a 2-minute timeout when we come back with our head coach, Bruce Tate. He's with Ottawa University Lady Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
When you join the Fuel Rewards program at Shell and get instant gold status, you'll save on every fill, every day.
But you'll feel like you just woke up to the news that your birthday was declared a national holiday.
That's what it feels like to have gold status with the Fuel Rewards program at Shell. With gold status, you'll save 5 cents with every gallon from the first fill. Download the Fuel Rewards app, join, and start saving today. Restrictions apply. Active gold status required. Introductory offer valid for 6 months after activation. Limit 20 gallons at participating Shell stations. See fuelrewards.com/gold for full details.
What'll give up first? Your tired, calloused hands. Your willpower to keep pushing. Your boot soles splitting in half. Nah, not in Wolverine boots. Everything you need is already inside. Wolverine just makes your job a bit easier. I guess you could say we were born into this job. Boot Barn, carrying Wolverine boots made since 1883. Boot Barn work. What's stopping you?
My number 2 does not look like a number 2. I don't know what to call it. Is there a number 3?
Table for 4, please. Anything close to the restroom.
A middle seat with these stomach problems? That's my fear of flying.
Sound like you? If it does, you could be one of the many people with a digestive condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Even if you don't know what EPI is, you might know the symptoms: frequent diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain. If you have even just one of these symptoms, you could still have EPI, because not everybody experiences EPI the same way, which is why it's so important to open up to your doctor about all your symptoms. And the good news is, EPI is manageable, so don't keep a lid on it. Go to identifyepi.com, complete the symptom checker, and use it to have a conversation with your doctor. Don't keep a lid on it. Visit identifyepi.com. Brought to you by AbbVie.
I'm a squeaky toy, and I've got one job, getting chomped on by this little ankle sniffer. So pardon me for feeling inept compared to Geico, who does so much more. Like while I'm getting slobbered on, Geico is creating cool technology like their mobile app, which lets people pay their bills or file a claim. Plus, Geico is the fastest growing auto insurer for the last 10 years. Is it too much for me to ask for one more feature? Fast and friendly claim service like Geico, maybe? Oh, great. I'm getting buried again.
Geico. Expect great savings and a whole lot more.
Back, Lady Braves fall 56-40 against Oklahoma Wesleyan here in Bartlesville, Oklahoma. We should be joined here by head coach Bruce Tate here momentarily, but we'll go ahead and give you the final stats for Ottawa. 12 of 50 from the field for 24%, 3 of 23 for 13% from behind the arc, and 13 of 15 from the foul line for 86%. For Oklahoma Wesleyan, 21 of 55 for 38%, 7 of 21 from behind the arc, and 7 of 8 from the free throw line. 11 turnovers apiece for both squads, 10 points off turnovers for Ottawa, 9 for Oklahoma Wesleyan. 30 total rebounds for the Lady Braves, 37 for Oklahoma Wesleyan, both teams with 9 offensive rebounds. 7 second chance points for the Lady Braves, 10 for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Bench points, Ottawa led 20-13. Ottawa had 10 points in the paint compared to Oklahoma Wesleyan's 14. Either team had a fast break point. There were 6 blocks for the Lady Eagles, 3 for the Braves, and 6 steals for Oklahoma Wesleyan, 4 for Ottawa. 14 assists compared to 3 for the Lady Braves. And we'll go ahead and give you the leading scores for Ottawa. Jennifer Anthony finishes with 7, Leslie Spear with 6, Caitlin Hughes with 4, Emily LaRose with 3, Kelsey Hendricks with 3, Avery Lumen with 6, Jaden Offit with 2, Jenna Kramer with 7, Madison McAvoy with 2, Jessica King did not score tonight. Leading score on this team, she finished 0-5, but is battling sickness and did not play. We'll take a look and see how many minutes. Jessica King finished with 24 minutes, well below her average, which is up into the 30s. So hopefully she can get healthy before Saturday because Ottawa's going to need her against McPherson. Leading scorers for Oklahoma Wesleyan tonight, as it was the Tiffany Rieger show. She finishes with 19 points. Cheyenne Bean finishes with 5. Danae Goodwin finishes with 7. Mary Hutchins 4. Sarah Short 4. Brianna Merchant 5. Cassie McNesby with 2. Karina Karjas with 1. Sarah Jukovic with 0. Patience Gatal finishes with 2. And Karina Karjas with 4. Oklahoma Wesleyan finishes at 38% from the field, 33% from behind the arc, and 87% from the free throw line. Lady Braves will be back in action to take on McPherson College at 3 o'clock on Saturday. We will have it for you on 1220, 103.7, and KOFO.com. We'll try and grab head coach Bruce Taylor at halftime of the men's game.
By Adamson Brothers, CarStar, Wise Guys Construction, Modern Women agent Dale Pearson, and by Dr. Hale Family Dentistry, Dingle & Son Mortuary, Dials Construction, also by State Farm agent Ryan Dispro, Lamb Roberts Funeral Home, Sutton's Jewelry, Advantage Electric. This OU Braves basketball broadcast is also being brought to you by Ransom Memorial Hospital, the Ottawa Recreation Commission, Kramer Pharmacy, Cosentino's Price Chopper, Messenger's Home Furnishings, Kansas State Bank, Ottawa University, and Bob Allen Ford. For more information about our next OU Braves sports broadcast, log on to the KOFO sports page at KOFO.com and listen to the KOFO sports calendar on 103.7 FM and 1220. This has been an exclusive presentation from your sports source for East Central Kansas, KOFO.
What'll give up first? Your tired, calloused hands, your willpower to keep pushing, your boot soles splitting in half. Nah, not in Wolverine boots. Everything you need is already inside. Wolverine just makes your job a bit easier. I guess you could say we were born into this job. Boot Barn, carrying Wolverine boots made since 1883. Boot Barn work. What's stopping you?
I'm a squeaky toy, and I've got one job, getting chomped on by this little ankle sniffer. So pardon me for feeling inept compared to Geico, who does so much more. Like while I'm getting slobbered on, Geico is creating cool technology like their mobile app, which lets people pay their bills or file a claim. Plus, Geico is the fastest growing auto insurer for the last 10 years. Is it too much for me to ask for one more feature? Fast and friendly claim service like Geico, maybe? Oh, great. I'm getting buried again.
Geico. Expect great savings and a whole lot more.
If you could get rewarded for sleeping, would you? What about for sitting on a bench, looking out at the ocean? Or for sitting in a comfy chair, watching football on TV? Guess what? That third dream job is real thanks to Buffalo Wild Wings. You can come in, watch football, and earn points with Blazing Rewards just for being there. That's right. You're a professional football fan now. Brag about it to all your friends. Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings, beer, sports.
Terms and conditions apply. Must be a Blazing Rewards member. To join and for details, visit blazingrewards.com or download the Blazing Rewards app.
I met someone. You hear it a lot from people on Match because more people have met their someone on Match than any other dating app. Everyone wants to find that meaningful connection. And Match is not only #1 in first, but second dates too. Now here's a free offer for our listeners. Go to Match.com/country for 7 days free. That's 7 days completely free to search, view photos, and connect. This free offer is found at Match.com.
Guess what? That third dream job is real thanks to Buffalo Wild Wings. You can come in, watch football, and earn points with Blazing Rewards just for being there. That's right. You're a professional football fan now. Brag about it to all your friends. Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings, beer, sports.
Terms and conditions apply. Must be a Blazing Rewards member. To join and for details, visit blazingrewards.com or download the Blazing Rewards app.
I met someone. You hear it a lot from people on Match because more people have met their someone on Match than any other dating app. Everyone wants to find that meaningful connection. And Match is not only number one in first, but second dates too. Now here's a free offer for our listeners. Go to Match.com/country for 7 days free. That's 7 days completely free to search, view photos, and connect. This free offer is found at Match.com.
Third dream job is real thanks to Buffalo Wild Wings. You can come in, watch football, and earn points with Blazing Rewards just for being there. That's right. You're a professional football fan now. Brag about it to all your friends. Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings, beer, sports.
Terms and conditions apply. Must be a Blazing Rewards member. To join and for details, visit blazingrewards.com or download the Blazing Rewards app.
I met someone. You hear it a lot from people on Match because more people have met their someone on Match than any other dating app. Everyone wants to find that meaningful connection. And Match is not only number one in first, but second dates too. Now here's a free offer for our listeners. Go to Match.com/country for 7 days free. That's 7 days completely free to search, view photos, and connect. This free offer is found at Match.com/country. That's Match.com/country. Match.com/country. I met someone. You hear it a lot from people on Match because more people have met their someone on Match than any other dating app. Everyone wants to find that meaningful connection. And Match is not only number one in first, but second dates too. Now here's a free offer for our listeners. Go to Match.com/country. connection. And Match is not only number one in first, but second dates too.
Now here's a free offer for our listeners. Go to Match.com/country.
Our company reviews give you the inside track on thousands of companies. You can research salaries, benefits, company cultures, and more. All on Indeed.com. Search for greatness. Search Indeed, the world's #1 job site. Indeed is the world's #1 job site according to ComScore total visits.
Stay tuned for the following special presentation from KOFO 1220 and 103.7 FM. KOFO, your sports source for East Central Kansas, welcomes you to the Wise Guys Construction Braves Basketball pregame show. Whether it's residential, commercial, or restoration construction you need, be wise. Call Wise Guys Construction in Ottawa at 785-229-5651. Now, for a preview of this Ottawa University Braves basketball broadcast, here's KOFO's Casey Weeder.
Hello, everyone, and welcome into the Wise Guys Construction pregame show from the Mueller Center in Bartlesville, Oklahoma, on the campus of Oklahoma Wesleyan. I'm Casey Weeder, live with you in the Wise Guys Construction pregame show as the Ottawa University Braves take on the number 21 ranked team in the country, the Oklahoma Wesleyan University Eagles. Ottawa comes in at 9-12, 8-8 overall in the KCAC. Oklahoma Wesleyan 17-7, 10-6 in the KCAC. Both teams coming off victories. Ottawa getting the victory over Bethany College on Saturday, winning that game in a bizarre fashion, really, as Bethany down the stretch really just self-imploded, whether it was technical fouls from their head coach or technical fouls from some of their players. Ottawa was able to keep their composure and get the victory over Bethany College on Saturday. That one had a final score, trying to pick that one up here for you, as the internet has decided to go out for me, so I am trying to pull that final score for you from Saturday night. Braves won 73-67. Wasn't pretty for the Braves as they trailed the majority of the game, as they finally were able to tie it up at the 8-minute mark of the second half before really seizing control in the last couple of minutes. But some hot shooting by Bethany is really what gave Ottawa some problems. They finished the night at 48% from the field, 33% from behind the arc. They were 9 of 27, majority of those 9 coming in the first half, as they jumped out to an early 15-point lead, but Ottawa battled back. And a huge night for Hollis Mitchell. He finished with 20 points. Isaiah Palmer also finished with 20. Taz Jones finished with 11. Titus Rice was 6. And Ottawa's going to need Titus Rice tonight to play like the senior that he is and step up and have another big night. Ottawa's going to need it because Oklahoma Wesleyan is coming off a fantastic performance just a couple days ago, on Saturday, as they were able to defeat St. Mary's. And in that game against St. Mary's, which they dominated, trying to find final score for that one. I apologize. Internet has given me some issues here. They started the game out on a 23-6 run and really were able to control it from there. Looking at what Oklahoma Wesleyan coming into this one at 10-6, and as they were led by Josh Wilchcomb, who, interesting kind of side note for this game is Wilchcomb's first game this season was December 9th. That's the Ottawa played Oklahoma Wesleyan back on December 6th. So his first game of the season was December 9th. Since that point, he has been a star for this team and a guy Ottawa is really going to have to deal with. He's a 6'6 junior from Elmont, New York. He was the KCAC Defensive Player of the Week. Against Sterling, he had 7 rebounds along with 2 blocks, 2 steals, and 9 points. and then their victory against St. Mary's. He had 9 rebounds, 7 blocks, and 14 points. And in that game against St. Mary's, Oklahoma Wesleyan was able to hold that same St. Mary's team that shot 70% from the field and 60% from behind the arc in the first half against Ottawa when they led 47-17. That same St. Mary's team came in and shot 32% from the field and 14% from behind the arc. They were 3 of 21, 17-22 from the free throw line, and were basically blown out of the gym. The Oklahoma Wesleyan started out on a 23-8 run and never really looked back, never trailed in the game. It was such a long trip, though, for teams. It is about a 3.5-hour drive for Ottawa. Coming down here, for St. Mary's, you got to add on another hour, so about a 4-hour drive. And if you come into this gym, which is synonymous for being such a difficult place to play, it's changed a little bit over the years. It's gone through a completely new renovation. Doesn't have the wooden bleachers anymore. Doesn't have the older court. But this place, back in 2008, 2009, 10, probably the hardest place to play in the country. There was a reason why they won a national championship back in 2009, and we actually saw that team at the 2009 NAIA tournament. They were the #1 overall seed and went wire to wire. And back in those times, they were in the NCAC. They weren't in the KCAC. They just joined the KCAC here just a few years ago. But in 2009, Ottawa was able to see that same Oklahoma Wesleyan team. Didn't play them, but I had a chance to watch them play that year, and they were by far the best team in the country. Oklahoma Wesleyan was led on Saturday night by Malvo, Rowe, and Wilchcomb. Malvo finished with 15, Rowe with 10, and Wilchcomb with 14. We're going to go ahead and take our first break of the Wise Guys Construction pregame show. When we come back, we'll talk about that first matchup between Ottawa and Oklahoma Wesleyan back in December. You've been listening to Ottawa University Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
You know Wise Guys Construction in Ottawa as the premier residential and commercial construction company. But did you know they also provide full repair for fire and flood restoration? Here's Bill Crowley, owner of Wise Guys Construction.
We offer full turnkey services, from cleaning and drying to the repairs of your project. We're an insurance preferred contractor. When disaster strikes, experience matters.
When it comes to your residential, commercial, or restoration needs, be wise. Call Wise Guys Construction in Ottawa, 785-229-5651.
Follow your favorite high school or Ottawa University team with the KOFO Sports Guide. The KOFO Sports Guide features your team schedule from football and volleyball to wrestling and basketball, golf, soccer, tennis, baseball, softball, and track. Pick up your free KOFO Sports Guide at Pizza Time, Ottawa Nautilus, Adamson Brothers, Ms. Fix-It, Design for Sports, American Family Agent Mike Blau. You can also view the KOFO Sports Guide online at KOFO.com.
The Mueller Sports Center as Ottawa looks to take on the #1 21 ranked team in the country, Oklahoma Wesleyan, tonight here in Bartlesville, Oklahoma. This will be the 13th all-time meeting between these two squads. Ottawa is 6-6 all-time against Oklahoma Wesleyan and 4-1 under head coach Aaron Siebenthal. Ottawa is currently on a 3-game winning streak against the Eagles. Braves won the first meeting this season, 87-82. As I mentioned, the 13th all-time meeting. Ottawa 6-4 in their last 10 against Oklahoma Wesleyan, and are currently on a 3-game winning streak dating back to December 1st, 2016, when Ottawa won that one, 76-68. The loss happened January 20th of 2016 as they lost 109-97. Hollis Mitchell still leading the Braves in scoring with 14.8 per game, 4.7 assists, and 1.7 steals. Taz Jones leads the way in rebounds with 8.8. Isaiah Palmer's ranked 4th in the NAIA in offensive rebounds per game at 3.7. Oklahoma Wesleyan comes in tonight ranked 21st in the country, 10-6 in the KCAC. And looking at the standings, they are currently tied for 3rd place as there's a 3-way tie between Oklahoma Wesleyan, York, and Kansas Wesleyan. After that, it's St. Mary's 9-7, Tabor 9-7, and Ottawa 8-8. And then a big drop as Sterling goes at 5-11. And everyone's looking up at Southwestern at 14-2. They did fall on Saturday, though, to York up in Nebraska, and you've got to think that's upwards of a 6 or 7 hour drive for Southwestern, so they didn't get off the bus against York either. Oklahoma Wesleyan comes in tonight. They're led by Brayman Alexander. He leads the team in scoring at 13.1. KJ Malvo leads Oklahoma Wesleyan in rebounds at 7.2. Isaac Rowe leads the team in rebounds at 7.2, along with steals and blocks at 1.5 and 0.9 blocks As a team, the Eagles are ranked second in blocks per game at 4.8, second in total blocks with 117, second in total rebound margin at 13.1, third in defensive rebounds at 29.4, third in defensive field goal percentage at 39%, fourth in total offensive rebounds at 1.023, and fifth in scoring margin at 15.3. Sixth in total three-point field goals made at 256, sixth in offensive rebounds per game at 13.9, and seventh in scoring defense per game at 69.5. Just going based off the statistics for Oklahoma Wesleyan, you would think their record would be a little bit better, but they got up to a slow start in conference play and then were able to pick it up. And were able to pick it up in the last few weeks, but struggled against Sterling last Wednesday as they fell at home in that one, and then they turned around on Saturday and were able to dominate St. Mary's and get the victory. And as I mentioned, Josh Wilcombe, the guy that Ottawa is going to have to slow down tonight, as he was dominant against St. Mary's, finished with 9 blocks, and really took over for Oklahoma Wesleyan as they started that game out on a 23-6 run before defeating St. Mary's. Other big players in that game, I mentioned KJ Malvo, who finished with 15, and also Isaac Rowe, who finished the night with 10 points. But Josh Wilcombe, 14.7 blocks, 9 rebounds. Just don't see 7 blocks that often. Almost was creeping up to a triple-double. When you look at the matchup between these two teams early on this season, Ottawa got the victory 87-82. Oklahoma Wesleyan jumped out to an early 7-3 lead, but Ottawa would tie it up at 7-7. Oklahoma Wesleyan response, taking the lead 23-17, but Ottawa went on a huge run before halftime and had the lead 36-33 after a 14-5 run to close out the first half. Ottawa opened up the second half on a 7-0 run, and that call prompted a timeout by Oklahoma Wesleyan. Ottawa would get the lead up to 48-36, and the closest Oklahoma Wesleyan would get would be 62-60. From there, Ottawa would get it back to a 6-point lead and would really hang on from there. But shooting-wise, KJ Malvo finished with 31 points. Jervis Hamilton led the way with 7 rebounds. Raymond Alexander had 3. Oklahoma Wesleyan in that game shot 40% from the field, 35% from behind the arc, and 81% from the foul line, and they attempted 22 free throws. For Ottawa, Isaiah Palmer had 20 points to go along with 10 rebounds in his double-double effort. Hollis Mitchell had 8 assists. Williams shot 47% from the field, 34% from behind the arc, and 87% from the foul, and they finished with 31 attempted free throws. They made 27 of them. Ottawa really got on the boards against Oklahoma Wesleyan, where they had 38, along with 15 assists, and they did have 17 turnovers. Oklahoma Wesleyan finished with 10 assists and 13 turnovers. We're going to go ahead and take a quick 30-second time. When we come back, we'll wrap up the Wise Guys Construction pregame show. You've been listening to Ottawa University Braves basketball on 1220 at 103.7 FM KOFO.
Pam Miller of Ottawa recently hired Wise Guys Construction.
We had a home that was nice quality, but it was very dated, and so we had them go in and do some extensive remodeling.
The lines of communication during the project were always open.
They did a good job of making a stressful situation much less.
The results exceeded expectation.
We're very pleased. They did a really beautiful quality job. I would recommend Wise Guys.
Whether it's residential, commercial, or restoration construction you need, be Wise. Call Wise Guys Construction in Ottawa, 229-5651.
Welcome back to the Mueller Sports Center. I want to run down some scores from the KCAC real quick on the women's side. Kansas Wesleyan beats Bethel 61-53. McPherson with the upset bid over over Sterling 62-52. Friends destroys Tabor 83-59. Ottawa falls tonight against Oklahoma Wesleyan 63-40. And all the men's games will follow, so we will keep you updated as the evening goes on, as we will go ahead and wrap up the Wise Guys Construction pregame show. When we come back, we'll have starting lineup at opening tip. You've been listening to Ottawa University Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Thank you for listening to the Wise Guys Construction Braves basketball pregame show. Tip-off is next.
Anyone can call themselves a construction company, slap a sign on the side of their truck, and drive around town looking for work. Is that who you want to hire? No. You're smarter than that. Wise Guys Construction at 108 North Main in Ottawa has been in business for 13 years, building new residential homes, adding additions, and finishing basements, solving commercial structure needs for businesses, and repairing damage left behind from fire or water. When it comes to who you hire for residential and commercial construction needs, be wise. Call Wise Guys Construction at 785-229-5651.
In your car, Lock us in at 103.7 FM KOFO.
When severe weather strikes, it's important you're in the know. Even if power goes out and cellular networks are down, radio can be your lifeline. And Next Radio is the free app that brings FM radio right to your Android smartphone. No data or cellular network required, and it won't drain your battery. Go to the Google Play Store right now. Download the Next Radio app to your Android device. Stay tuned to this station, and please stay safe. For a full list of compatible devices, visit nextradioapp.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first. KOFO, your sports source for East Central Kansas, welcomes you to this broadcast of Ottawa University Braves basketball. Brought to you by Adams & Brothers, CarStar, Wise Guys Construction, Modern Woodman agent Dale Pearson, and by Dr. Hale Family Dentistry, Dingle & Son Mortuary, Dials Construction. Also by State Farm agent Ryan Dispro, Lamb Roberts Funeral Home, Sutton's Jewelry, Advantage Electric. This OU Braves basketball broadcast is also being brought to you by Ransom Memorial Hospital, the Ottawa Recreation Commission, Kramer Pharmacy, Cosentino's Price Chopper, Messenger's Home Furnishing, Kansas State Bank, Ottawa University, and Bob Allen Ford. Now let's rejoin KOFO's Casey Weeder, courtside for OU Braves basketball.
Sports Center as a beautiful rendition of the national anthem. As we get set for action here, we will have the starting lineups, which have just been passed on to me. We'll go ahead and get these checked off. As expected, very similar starting lineups for both teams, except for that one change. We'll start with Ottawa tonight, the visiting team. At guard will be number 3, Hollis Mitchell, the 5'9 senior from Tulsa, Oklahoma. At guard, number 5, Titus Rice, the 6'4 senior from Colorado Springs, Colorado. At guard, number 11, Devin Perez. He's the 6-foot senior from Tulsa, Oklahoma. At forward, number 13, Isaiah Palmer, the 6'6 forward from Brooklyn, New York. And at forward, number 34, Tasmania, Indiana Jones, the 6'4 junior from Parkin, Arkansas. Oklahoma Wesleyan starting tonight. 4 out of the 5 starters that we saw in Ottawa will be starting tonight. And starting at guard will be number 3, Albert Lawrence, the 6'1 junior from Dallas, Texas. At guard, number 5, KJ Malvo, the 5'10 junior from Fort Worth, Texas. At guard, number 12, Jake Fikert, the 5'10 junior from Flower Mound, Texas. At forward, number 31, Isaac Rowe, the 6'7 junior from Mansfield, Texas. And at center, number 33, Joshua Wilczko, the 6'8 junior from Elmont, New York. KJ Malvo averaging 12.9 points per game. He's leading the way for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Isaac Rowe averaging 11.8, along with Joshua Wilczko, also at 11.8. Jake Fikert, one of the top three-point shooters in the country. He's ranked 8th. He shoots 50% from behind the arc. Ottawa cannot allow him to take wide-open three-pointers because he will make Ottawa pay. And then we mentioned Joshua Wilczko, that 11 points and 8 rebounds, and your KCAC Defensive Player of the Week. Seems like every time Ottawa has matched up this year, they have either played against, for some reason they have matched up against the KCAC Player of the Week more times than not. And they're going to get their first chance to see Joshua Wilczko this season, as he did not play in the matchup against Ottawa. But you can't allow KJ Malvo to go for 31 points again, like he did that night against Ottawa. I believe that was a season high for him. And he was really dominant against the Braves in Wilson Fieldhouse. Ottawa cannot start out slow the way they have so many times this year on the road. And if they have a start like they did against St. Mary's or even against York last Wednesday, they will be in big trouble. Oklahoma Wesleyan took full advantage of St. Mary's lack of intensity on Saturday. They jumped out to that 23-6 lead and then never trailed from that point. Both teams will shake hands. Ottawa, black jerseys, black shorts, gold down the side with gray in the middle with the arrowhead on the side of the shorts. Gold numbers outlined in white for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Gray jerseys, gray shorts, blue numbers outlined in white, as it will be Wilchcombe to jump it up against Taz Jones. As we get set for KCAC action, Oklahoma Wesleyan currently tied for third. Ottawa sitting in that 8th spot. As they look to jump it, and both guys didn't jump when the official threw it, so they will rethrow it. Wilchcombe against Jones, and they're still trying to decide how they want to jump. But Wilchcombe will win the tip, as it will go into the hands of KJ Malvo. Malvo will work it left side for Rowe. Screen coming from Wilchcombe. Rowe driving, looking to get in the short corner. Kicks it out to Malvo for three. It's off the front rim. Offensive rebound for Wilchcombe, and the putback. The KCAC player of the week gets on the board early. Oklahoma Wesleyan looking to put some pressure on Ottawa early on. Titus Rice will drive. His jumper's too strong. Defensive board going the other way for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Malvo to the left wing. Goes between the legs, guarded by Perez. He'll shoot the three. It's back rim, no good. Defensive board for Hollis Mitchell. Mitchell will leave it for Isaiah Palmer. Throw it back to Hollis Mitchell. He goes baseline. He'll kick it out to Titus Rice now to Palmer for three. It's no good off the front rim. And Wilchcombe with the board. Left side pass, that's Lawrence. To Wilchcombe from the free throw line. He'll shoot the jumper. It's off the back rim. Long rebound into the hands of Oklahoma Wesleyan. They've got two offensive rebounds early on. The last one resulted in an easy basket for Wilchcombe. Left open is Rowe. He'll take the jumper from just outside the free throw line. It's no good. And Ottawa asking for an over the back there on Wilchcombe. No foul call, but Ottawa does get the board. Left wing pass to Hollis Mitchell. He'll keep his right hand dribble. Up top it goes to Isaiah Palmer. Palmer working right side. He'll hand off to Titus Rice, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Isaiah Palmer as he was just handing off the basketball on that right wing. Seems like the officials were expecting that one from Ottawa here early on. The Braves call for their first turnover of the night. Rowe looking down low to Wilchcombe. He's backing in on Jones on that right side. For about 7 feet. Still pump faking, driving on Jones, looking to get inside as Wilchcombe. Spins in the lane, banks it off the glass, ball's batted around, an offensive rebound for Wilchcombe. He's hit on the arm, and he'll go to the line to shoot two. Joshua Wilchcombe to the line. This season he's a 61% foul shooter. Wilchcombe from Elmont, New York. The lefty hits the first. He's got all 3 points. That's the second team foul on Ottawa. Second free throw on the way, barely draws rim, and Mitchell pulls down the board for the Braves. Again, Oklahoma Wesleyan going with a 2-1-2 trap from three-quarter court, but Ottawa able to break it with two passes. Double screen coming for Hollis Mitchell. Looking for Titus Rice, goes to him top of the key, guarded by Lawrence. In the corner it goes to Devin Perez. They'll double team Taz Jones down low. He backs it on Wilchcombe, kicks it out to Perez. Good ball moving by Ottawa. Cross-court pass to Palmer. 1 second left, and a shot clock violation will be called on the Braves. That'll be their second turnover. Braves are 0-2 from the field. Oklahoma Wesleyan 1 of 6. They're 0-2 from behind the arc. Ottawa 0 of 1. Eagles lead 3-0. 7:30 remaining in the first half. Malvo will work to the left side. Goes to Lawrence, top of the key, guarded by Rice. Rice gets a piece of it, but Lawrence tracks it down and then leaves it for Malvo. Malvo keeping the right-hand dribble, guarded by Mitchell. Going to get a screen from Rowe. Mitchell can't stay with Malvo. He kicks it in the corner, and they're going to call a block down low on Devin Perez. It's going to be his first foul. They get second foul, third team, and coming in will be Alex Grayson. 6'4" junior from Grapevine, Texas, who is still working his way back in from an injury. And a good night for him would go a long way. Jumper from Malvo in the short corner is good. And it's a 5-0 lead for the Eagles. Pass in the corner to Titus Rice. Rice working back to the top of the key with the left-hand dribble guarded by Rowe. Rice looking to drive on Rowe, loses the handle. Ball's on the floor. Pass is going to be stolen away. No, picked up by Isaiah Palmer. 14 on the shot clock. Mitchell looking to drive on Wilchcombe. Goes off the glass. Offensive rebound for Isaiah Palmer, and he's going to go to the line to shoot two as he was hacked by Piker. Ottawa gets their first offensive rebound of the game. Isaiah Palmer heads to the line to shoot two. Shooting 76% from the foul line. He's averaging 14 points and 8 rebounds. Palmer, the lefty, first free throw is up and good, and Ottawa's on the board. And the official's now talking to Palmer. Not sure what about. Not sure if he was close to the 10-second call. He took a couple seconds, but nothing out of the ordinary. Second free throw on the way for Palmer. Gets the roll after it hits front rim, back rim, and side rim before falling in. And Ottawa trails by 3, 5-2. With 16:40 remaining in our first half. Rowe will bring it up the court as he's guarded by Palmer. Goes all the way in the lane, and he'll get the end one. No help defense there by the Braves as they just let him go right down the lane. That foul goes on Hollis Mitchell, his first, team's fourth. Braves trail by 5 early. Isaac Rowe to the line. He's a 64% foul shooter. And he is a matchup nightmare for any team because of his size. Very similar build to Isaac Palmer for the Braves, but a little bit taller. Mitchell, handoff right side for Titus Rice. Setting inside is Rice, and Ottawa able to control it as it goes to Isaiah Palmer. Right wing pass to Alex Grice, and he spins. Kicks it right wing to Hollis Mitchell, and Grice really struggling on that right leg. Mitchell looking to get in the lane, kicks it out to Palmer. Jones will shoot the three from straight away. It's no good. And 3-on-2 here for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Malvo in the corner to Lawrence. He'll shoot the three. It's good. And a 10-2 run here for Oklahoma Wesleyan to start the game. Right wing pass to Greisen. Working through screens, trying to get to the lane off the glass, and he goes with the right hand. Alex Greisen with a big bucket off the drive. Ottawa trails 10-4 with 15:37 left in the first half. Some subs coming in for both teams here at the next stoppage. Rowe gets the elbow, leaves it for Wilchcombe. He'll shoot the free throw line jumper. It's no good, and Greisen with the board. Greisen leaves it for Hollis Mitchell. He'll slow it up as he crosses half court. Palmer looking to drive on Rowe, gets in the lane, his shot's blocked, and Taz Jones has the ball, dribbles through two defenders, ball's on the floor, and then Jones will fall out of bounds. There'll be a turnover on the Braves. As we will have a whole host of subs here. Coming into the game will be Brayman Alexander, Chris Murphy, along with Jervis Hamilton. In for the Braves will be Mason McDowell along with Jake Hansen. Braves trail 10-4, 15:07 left in the first half. Right side pass to Murphy and an offensive foul call down low on that one's going to be called on Jervis Hamilton, who just checked into the game. That's the second team foul on Oklahoma Wesleyan. And Jake Hansen coming up the floor, limping on his left leg. Hansen left wing pass to Hollis Mitchell. They'll go down low, and the pass is stolen away. Going the other way is Oklahoma Wesleyan. Alexander in the lane, goes with the left hand. It's partially blocked, but the putback is good for Jervis Hamilton. The 6'6" junior from Montego Bay, Jamaica, and it's 12-4 Oklahoma Wesleyan. Left wing pass, Titus Rice. Up top to McDowell. He'll shoot the three, and he'll rattle out. But an offensive rebound and a putback's not there, but a second attempt by Jake Hansen goes. And the Braves trail by 6 again, 12-6. 14-17 left in the first. Alexander will slow it up. 5'10" junior from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. He'll dribble back to the left wing, guarded by Mitchell. Mitchell. Now they'll go to Hamilton. And they'll hand it off to Jason Litsky, the freshman from Owasso, Oklahoma. They'll hold, go back up top as that one goes to Beck. Right wing pass, Alexander's three-pointer's on the way. It's somehow good. As he fades away from the right wing as a desperation three-pointer at the end of the shot clock. 9-point lead for Oklahoma Wesleyan. McDowell, right wing pass, Titus Rice. Rice looking to drive. He'll leave it for Greisen. Greisen getting in the lane. He'll hand off to McDowell. His shot's too strong. And a defensive board, and going the other way is Oklahoma Wesleyan. Ottawa needs to get back quickly as the Eagles have numbers. Alexander, top of the key, goes to Beck. He'll shoot the three. It misses side rim. Ball's knocked around. Hansen tracks down the board for the Braves. Furious pace here. Oklahoma Wesleyan 6 of 13. Ottawa 2 of 9. Hansen, handoff left side, Titus Rice. Mitchell, he'll shoot the three from the right wing. It's no good, and a quick defensive board. One and done for the Braves on that possession. Alexander driving on Mitchell. A little bit of a push-off, no call. Rebound batted around, goes out of bounds. Last touch by Chris Murphy. Rice will come out of the game as Neidig comes in along with Jackson Mallory. Rice and Hollis Mitchell take a seat. So Hansen, Neidig, Mallory, Bryson, and McDowell in the game for the Braves. Not a lineup we've seen at all this season. This is a new one. Neidig dribble between the legs, goes up top to Bryson. He'll shoot the three. It's off. Barely draws rim. Hansen looks to save it and does as it goes off the head of Raymond Alexander. So Ottawa with a fresh shot clock as Bryson was able to draw rim, but he is laboring on that right leg. He does have a sleeve on it, but just doesn't have the same hop that he did early on. And, of course, McDowell gets the inbound pass, does exactly what he's done all season, but the rim's here a little bit different than in Wilson Fieldhouse, and stepping out of bounds on the pass from Alexander to Litsky. He'll step on the line, and Litsky will check out a 5-for-5 sub here as all the starters come back in. Lawrence, Malvo, Pikert, Rowe, and Witchcomb. And now Oklahoma Wesleyan is going to pick up full court. Our score 15-6. Eagles lead. 12:26 first half. Ottawa trying to break the press. Double team here right in the scorer's field, but Ottawa breaks it. Pass goes in the corner to McDowell. Now to Neidig. Neidig working left side. He'll hand off to Hansen. Hansen working right side. Leaves it for Greisen. Greisen gets to the free throw line. Still driving. Leaves it for McDowell. And that shot looks to be on its way down. And Witchcomb called for goaltending. Good work inside by Alex Greisen. He was able to find Mason McDowell, but Greisen attacking the lane. Not afraid to go at Witchcomb. And this is the most promising work we've seen out of Alex Greisen since his injury. Malvo got a screen from Rowe. Looking to go to Lawrence does. He'll get a screen. He'll work to Fikert on the left wing. Fikert thought about the three. Goes back up top to Malvo. In the right wing. He'll drive, looking to get in the lane. Kicks out to Lawrence. He'll shoot the three. It's off the side rim. Rebound battled for, and somehow Fikert gets the offensive board. Fikert will shoot the three. It's good. And that gives Oklahoma Wesleyan 8 second chance points. Greisen on the other end gets the contact, and then he's blocked by Witchcomb. Mallory will shoot the three. Back rim, no good. Greisen with the offensive rebound, and it'll be knocked out of bounds by Fikert. 18-8, Eagles lead, 11:18 left in the first half. It'll be Mallory to inbound for the Braves. They'll go to Hansen. He gets on the baseline, loses the handle. It's on the floor. Ball still battled for. Kicks down the corner to Greisen. He'll shoot the three, and he hits. And a timeout called by Ottawa. It'll be a 30-second timeout. You've been listening to Ottawa Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Technology, mobile banking. I totally heart my bank.
Kansas State Bank. A better way to bank with community people you know.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
When quality matters, choose the best. Choose Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling. Call today and make sure your heating and cooling system is ready for the season at 785-242-9273. Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, maintaining your comfort for over 30 years.
Welcome back as the Braves trail 18-11. 11:08 remaining in the first half. They have started out 4 of 17 from the field. Alex Greisen has come off the bench and given the Braves a spark. He's got 5 points along with 3 rebounds. 2 of those rebounds offensive, but Oklahoma Wesleyan currently 7 of 17 from the field, 3 of 7 from behind the arc as they lead by 7. Rowe again will bring it up as he's guarded by Jake Hansen. Rowe looking right side. Now we'll dribble back out to the top of the key. Rowe trying to go down low to Witchcomb. They'll throw it all the way back to Malvo near center court. Malvo working right side, 13 on the shot clock. Malvo again working in the lane. He loses the handle. It'll go out to Isaac Rowe. Rowe will shoot the 3 this time. He can't get it to go. And again, Witchcomb all over the back of Mason McDowell. No call as McDowell brings down the board. No handoff right side, Jackson Mallory. Mallory will hand off to Hanson in the corner. Mallory. Down low, it goes to McDowell. He'll back down on Witchcomb. Cross-court pass to Hanson. He'll shoot the 3. Side rail, offensive rebound for McDowell. He'll shoot the jumper. His jumper's short, and a foul called on Ottawa. The same foul Ottawa can't get on this side of the floor. And now head coach Eric Stephenthal letting the official know about it here on the near side. All they're asking for is for them to call it the same way for both teams, and that time Jake Hansen called for the over the back. That's the 15th foul on the Braves. They still trail 18-11, 10-10 remaining in the first half. Malvo works to the right corner, guarded by Knight. It goes off the back of Hansen, but still ends up in the hands of Fikert. Now to Rowe on the left wing. He drives on Hansen. Fikert in the corner for 3 again, and he'll hit. Fikert, who shoots 50% from behind the arc, has made both his 3-pointers. It's given Oklahoma Wesleyan a 10-point lead, 21-11. Knight dribbling behind the back. Greisen again for 3. He hits. And Alex Greisen has 8 points off the bench. Got over half of the Braves' points. 2 big 3-pointers. Malvo left wing goes down low to Witchcomb. He drives on McDowell, and he's going to travel. Back into the game for the Braves will be Titus Rice, Isaiah Palmer, Taz Jones, and Hollis Mitchell. Some big minutes by these subs. Along with Devin Perez coming back in, but give that second group some credit. Especially Alex Greisen. He's leading the way with 8 points on 3 of 6 shooting with those big 3-pointers that he's knocked down in succession. Right wing pass to Devin Perez. He goes in the corner to Taz Jones. Ottawa looking to swing the basketball as Oklahoma Wesleyan's dropped into a 2-3 zone. Almost more of a 3-2. And Hollis Mitchell looking for Taz Jones. He throws it over his head out of bounds. That's turnover number 5 on Ottawa. 21-14, Eagles lead, 9:06 remaining in the first half. Again, Isaac Rowe looking to isolate here and get a pick and roll on Isaiah Palmer. They drive on Palmer. Rowe throws it off the back of Jones, but Malvo finds it. They'll go down low to Witchcomb. He can't finish, and Palmer takes it off the rim. Braves will go the other way. Mitchell quickly in the front court to Palmer. Palmer to Perez. He goes baseline. They'll kick it out to Palmer. Rice, left side. He loses the handle. And somehow Mitchell comes away with it. 10 on the shot clock for Ottawa. Nice to get a good shot. This first group really hasn't gotten a good shot all evening. Palmer in the lane, goes with the left hand, and they're going to call a charge as Witchcomb came over and planted both feet, and that is going to be the second foul on Isaiah Palmer. So turnover number 6 on Ottawa. Oklahoma Wesleyan only has 3. Still 21-14, 8:23 left in the half. Malvo working the right side. Deep 3 on the way. He hits the back rim, then the front rim. Fikert gets the offensive rebound and the putback all in one fell swoop. And Fikert's got 8. Perez on the left wing. Down low to Taz Jones. He spins on Witchcomb. Goes with the left hand. Ball batted around. Hit twice, and finally Witchcomb brings it down as Ottawa can't get the second attempt. 23-14 lead for the Eagles. Biker thought about the three from NBA range. Rowe drives on Hansen. He'll throw it in the corner to Biker. Biker losing the handle as Perez knocks it away, but goes right back to him. Biker backing in on Perez. Pass is going to be stolen by Devin Perez. Perez keeping it himself. Kicks it in the corner. Hollis Mitchell for three. Bingo for Hollis Mitchell. And he gets on the board. Ottawa back to a 6-point deficit. Malvo, Whitcomb, left side to Isaac Rowe. In the corner to Biker. Throwing the lob inside to Whitcomb. Backdoor, and it's stolen away by Titus Rice, who read the pass from Whitcomb. 23-17 still the score. Rice looking to drive, and they'll call the reach-in on Rowe. As it'll be a 5-for-5 swap here by the Eagles. That is the third 13th foul on Oklahoma Wesleyan, first on Rowe. So back in for Oklahoma Wesleyan is Alexander, Beck, Murphy, Litsky, and Hamilton. So Greisen inbound as he checks in. Mitchell. First pass stolen away before he can even make a pass inside. Ball still on the floor as both guys fight for it. And Alexander will have it. Looking to push. Ottawa with their 7th turnover. Alexander getting into the short corner. He'll shoot the three from the right wing. It's no good. Ball's going to be flipped almost in. Offensive rebound again. Both from the Wesleyan and the putback with the foul for Jervis Hamilton. Ottawa just not being strong enough inside. That's the 4th point for Jervis Hamilton. He's 2 of 2, and now we'll get a chance for a 3-point play. Hamilton rocking the green shoes tonight. First one is 3-point attempt, the and-one opportunity is completed, and it's a 9-point lead again for the Eagles at 26-17, 6:40 left in the half. Hansen hands off to Greisen. They'll dribble to the top of the key. Now they'll hand off to Mitchell. Mitchell looking to get to the free throw line, going by Alexander, kicks it in the corner to Hansen. Rice driving, he'll take the jumper from inside the free throw line. It's no good, and Alexander gets the board. He's pushing on Hollis Mitchell. Pass goes inside to Hamilton, backing in on Hansen. Ottawa double teams. They'll kick it out in the corner as that one will go to David Beck. Jumper from about 7 feet's no good, as unable to get it to go is Litsky. Deep pass the other way to Taz Jones. They'll kick it out to Hansen. He'll shoot the three. He can't get it to go. Ball's knocked around, and somehow Litsky comes away with it. They'll leave it for Alexander. Alexander again pushing. Not sure how that's not an offensive foul. It is. As coming out of nowhere to set the screen that time was Jervis Hamilton. As he decked Titus Rice with the body. That'll be the 4th team foul, 2nd on Jervis Hamilton. McDowell comes in for Taz Jones. Jones is 0 of 2 from the field, has no points to go along with 2 rebounds. McDowell also had his struggles. He's 1 of 5, has 2 points. 5:50 left, Braves still trail by 9. Mitchell right wing pass to Alex Greisen. Up top it goes to Hansen. Left wing pass, Hollis Mitchell. Screen from Hansen. Mitchell will shoot the three. He can't get it to go. Ball's knocked around, and it'll go to Alexander as he'll cross midcourt. Short corner pass to Hamilton. Driving in on McDowell. Spinning, goes with the right hand. Can't get it to go, but no one there to box out Litsky, and he puts the ball right back into the bucket, and a full timeout will have to be called by Ottawa. Even this Ottawa Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO.
Anyone can call themselves a construction company, slap a sign on the side of their truck, and drive around town looking for work. Is that who you want to hire? No. You're smarter than that. Wise Guys Construction at 108 North Main in Ottawa has been in business for 13 years, building new residential homes, adding additions and finishing basements, solving commercial structure needs for businesses, and repairing damage left behind from fire or water. When it comes to who you hire for residential and commercial construction needs, be wise. Call Wise Guys Construction at 785-229-5651.
I came here to run cross country, and it ended up being way different than I thought it was going to be. It's unlike anything I've ever been a part of to be on the team. Everyone is so completely different. There are people you never thought you'd be friends with, nothing like your outside friends, but somehow you all click to be the same and have the same interests, but yet completely different. Everyone's always there for you. It's not just about running. Friendships and families like they're your siblings when you're away from home. That's what it means to be a part of the Braves cross country and track team. to be a family.
Be a Brave. Visit ottawa.edu.
Hale Family Dentistry is now serving the dental needs of Garnett with a new office open Tuesdays and Thursdays on 59 Highway in front of the hospital. Trust your smile to the very best. Dr. Richard Hale at 785-242-1800 or richardthale.dds.com.
Welcome back. Braves trail by 9 with 5:16 left in the first half. A big 5 minutes here for this Braves team. Hollis Mitchell goes to Rice on the left wing, up top to McDowell. Now to Hollis Mitchell on the right wing. Mitchell driving, kicks it to Rice. Left wing to Hanson. Greisen down low, goes to McDowell, goes through his hands. It's stolen by Hamilton. Turnover number 8. Oklahoma Wesleyan's already converted those 8 turnovers into 13 points. Alexander up top as that will go to back. He'll shoot the 3. It's good. Point lead. Bryson driving. His shot's blocked. McDowell kicks it out to Hanson. Hollis Mitchell to Rice. He'll shoot the 3 in the corner. It's good. Rice gets his first point of the night. He's got 3. It's 31-20. Oklahoma Wesleyan 4:24 left in the first. Alexander's going to get a double screen. He'll work the one to the right side. Elbow very high there. No call by the official. Beck left wing. He'll get a screen. Kicks it left side. He'll go down low. Rolling up the shot that time. Ball's batted around, and defensive board. McDowell finally brings it down. McDowell couldn't decide what to do with it. Finally goes to Mitchell. Right wing to Jake Hanson. Down low, it goes to McDowell. McDowell's backdoor pass to Greisen. Hanson looking to drive. Gets in trouble. Goes through his hands. Back out to Rice. Greisen, right wing. Back up to Rice with 10 on the shot clock. Rice asks for a screen for McDowell. He'll just shoot the straightaway 3 and it hits. Titus Rice gets Ottawa within 8 at 31-23 with 3:37 left in the half. Braves go on a 6-0 run here after trailing by 14. And a timeout will be called by Oklahoma Wesleyan so they can get their starting 5 back into the game. It's going to be a 30-second timeout, so we'll just go ahead and keep it here. Braves have started out this game to make it 8 of 28 from the field, but they have made 5 3-pointers. Braves only average 7 3-pointers a game, so the 3 ball has started to fall for the Braves. They're only 2 of 2 from the foul line. Oklahoma Wesleyan 12 of 31, 5 of 12 from behind the arc, and 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Ottawa hanging with Oklahoma Wesleyan on the boards. It's still 20-18 edge for the Eagles, and they have 10 offensive rebounds, which have turned into 15 second chance points. Ottawa has got to cut those down. 31-23 as we come out of the timeout. All 5 starters back into the game as Lawrence, Malvo, Fikert, Rowe, and Wilchcomb back in for the Eagles. Rowe with a screen from Wilchcomb gets another screen from Malvo. Not even sure if that's considered a screen. Just grabs the defender for Ottawa. Lawrence, right corner. Screen from Rowe. They'll pick and roll. Rowe goes down to the baseline. They'll kick it out to Malvo. He'll shoot the 3. It's off. Ball's battled for. Fikert has it. Goes through his hands. Still ends up in the hands of Malvo. Back out to Fikert for 3. It's no good this time, but another offensive rebound. And they'll reset as it goes to Malvo. A third chance here for Oklahoma Wesleyan on this possession. That's offensive rebounds. 11, 12, and 13. Malvo down low to Wilchcomb, and a foul call down low on the Braves, and that'll send Wilchcomb to the line to shoot 2. Foul's going to go on Taz Jones, his first. Jones will be Wilchcomb to shoot 2. He's got 3 points on 1 of 5 shooting, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. As a team, Oklahoma Wesleyan is 2 of 4 from the foul stripe. Free throw is high arcing and rattles out. Jones with the board for the Braves. As he'll leave it for Hollis Mitchell. Mitchell left side pass, Jackson Mallory. And some pressure put on here by Oklahoma Wesleyan. Rice kicks it to Palmer, left side for Mallory. To Palmer in the left corner. Back up top to Mallory. 10 on the shot clock for the Braves. Mallory goes between the legs. Screen coming from both sides. He picks it up, goes down low to Taz Jones. 1 second left. Ottawa doesn't realize it, and that's a shot clock violation. Braves just stopped paying any attention to the shot clock, and it runs out on them again for the second time, giving them turnover number 8. 16-5 advantage for Oklahoma Wesleyan on points off turnovers. Still an 8-point lead for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Malvo dribbles to the right corner. Looking to get to the free throw line. Now a hand off to Rowe as he's guarded by Palmer. Again, Wilchcombe and Jones fighting down low on that left block. Wilchcombe again backing in on Jones. Looking to lose the handle is Wilchcombe. Ball's on the floor and it's stolen by Hollis Mitchell. Mitchell going to keep it himself. He'll shoot the three-pointer from straight away and it'll hit for Hollis Mitchell as the Braves cut it to 5. 31-26. And the contingent of Hollis Mitchell fans in the stands who are here cheering him on as we're in his home state of Oklahoma. From Tulsa, Oklahoma. Just right down the road. 31-26 is the closest the Braves have been in some time. Down low again to Wilchcombe. He's in the lane. His left-hand floater is good. And Wilchcombe now has 5 points on 2 of 6 shooting. Mitchell's pass goes to Palmer. Left wing cross-court pass, and Rice almost falls out of bounds. Nice job to save it into Palmer. 18 on the shot clock, 104 on the game clock. Palmer jab steps, looking to get inside. He's fouled, and the basket's good for Isaiah Palmer. Wonderful job to use the glass by Isaiah Palmer. And he now has 4 points on 1 of 3 shooting, and he's 2 of 2 from the foul stripe, looking to complete the 3-point play. Neidig and Hansen look to check in after the free throw. On the way, and it's good for Palmer. So Hansen and Neidig will come in for Palmer and Titus Rice. Ottawa's cut it to a 4-point deficit at 33-29. 59.6 seconds left in the first half. Braves were down 31-17. They've got it to 33-29. Rowe from straight away, looks left side for Malvo. Screen coming for him. Jumper from just inside the three-point line is no good. Wilchcombe with the putback and the offensive rebound. Ottawa just got boxing out on Wilchcombe. Your current KCAC Defensive Player of the Week, Mallory. Pass goes down low to Taz Jones, goes baseline on Wilchcombe. Kicks it in the corner to Hansen to Mallory. Good ball movement again. Neidig, left wing, no hand off to Mitchell. 15 on the shot clock. Mitchell guarded by Rowe. Looking right side, screen coming from Hansen. Now back to Hansen. He'll shoot the 3 from straight away. It's off the side of the rim and goes over the basket. The shot clock will turn off with 13.8 seconds left in the first half. Braves now 10 of 31 from the field. And Malvo will bring it up as we're under 10 seconds. Screen coming from Wilchcombe. And Malvo stuck at the free throw line. Needs to get a shot off. 2 seconds. 1 second runner is no good, and that'll do it for the first half. As the Braves trail by 6, 35-29. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. You've listened to Ottawa Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Since 1944, families of Franklin County have called Dingle & Son Mortuary and Crematory in their time of need. Why? Because of the peace of mind received knowing that Dingle & Son will take charge and exceed expectations. Visit dinglemortuary.com.
Kramer Pharmacy, downtown Ottawa, hopes you're enjoying this KOFO sports broadcast and wishes all the area teams good luck this season. Call Kramer Pharmacy today and ask about their convenient MedSync program that allows you to have all your prescriptions filled at the same time each month. Call 242-2055.
This is Ryan Disborough, your State Farm insurance agent in Garnett, providing insurance and financial services, including retirement options, bank loans, life insurance, and annuities. Call and schedule your financial services consultation today at 785-448-1660.
What it means to be an OU Brave is to be yourself. What I've learned here is I've created memories with friends, and I was actually really comfortable being in my own skin here. Everybody has their own personality, and we're all unique here, just trying to live significant lives. And I think I'm going to leave here with an imprint that will last forever and that I can hold on to and look back at and laugh at and see that I not only learned something, but I created friendships and memories that will always stick with me. That's what it means to be brave, to be yourself.
Be a Brave. Visit ottawa.edu.
Having a strong foundation and teamwork makes for a successful season. Working with a team at Dials Construction for your foundation and concrete needs makes for a successful and happy home. Turning your dreams into reality. Dial Dials Construction at 785-418-8211.
Smart Ottawa shoppers know Costantino's Price Chopper has the best rewards program in town. Only Price Chopper lets you earn points on all your purchases. Visit mypricechopper.com and start saving on food or fuel today. Shop Costantino's, your local family-owned grocer since 1948.
To protect your family and plan for your financial future, get to know your Modern Woodman agent.
Hello, I'm Dale Pearson, your Modern Woodman agent in Ottawa, Kansas. Call me today at 242-6566.
Modern Woodman of America, touching lives, securing futures. Eric Price and his staff at the Lamb Roberts Funeral Homes are proud to sponsor this KOFO sports broadcast and honored to help so many families in the community with compassionate care when it's needed most. Lamb Roberts Funeral Home, Ottawa, Baldwin City, and Overbrook.
Welcome back as Ottawa trails 35-29 against Oklahoma Wesleyan here in Bartlesville, Oklahoma. Now joined by head coach Bruce Taylor of the Lady Braves as they come up short tonight, 56-40. Lady Braves had a little bit of a struggle shooting the basketball tonight. You know, they finished at 24%. But when you look at it, you held the, your defense was fantastic. You held them under 60 points again. At one point, you were 4 of 22 from the field, and you were only down by 9. Yeah. You know, and that was the first thing that I told our staff after the game. I was like, we played like crap, and we still held them to 56 points, you know, so, definitely not what we expected. You know, we came here, take your hats off Oklahoma West, and they were very prepared for us. Defensively, they're a really good defensive team. Holding teams about 36%, keeping teams in the 50s just like we are, and a team coming in with a 2-game winning streak and a team coming in with a 2-game losing streak. They knew that they had to get this one here at home just to give themselves a chance. So, we didn't shoot the ball well, and kept just for us. I think she did that to herself a little bit. She's sick, and probably let that get to her mentally, and we needed some other girls to step up, and that just didn't happen. Well, from looking at Oklahoma Wesleyan, besides Tiffany Rieger, you held them at bay. She hit some shots that only Tiffany Rieger can, but besides her, you really kept them at bay. They finished at 38%. They do shoot 40 in the first half. They finished with 7 made three-pointers, but they only went to the free throw line 9 times. Yeah, and like I told the girls, the biggest difference is those three-point shots that they made, especially when Tiffany didn't make them and the other girls were making them. That just took some pressure off of her, and then she came down and knocked down 2 more big buckets, I think, after that. And sometimes that's what teams need. They just need a little pressure release. We came down on the offensive end and really tried to do things on our own, individually, and we weren't making shots. People go 0 for 5, 0 for 4, 2 for 9, and things of that nature. And, that's just not, that's not the recipe for success against a good defensive team. Does offense get affected a little bit because this is the first time I would have to look back at games you played this season. It's the first time you played on goals with stanchions compared to the ones that hang down and the ones that are attached to the wall. Does that have an effect shooting-wise? Maybe a little bit. It's like playing in an arena. It can mess with your perception a little bit, but, hey, 94 feet. 2 feet goes, hey, let's go out there and play basketball. That's what I thought of. Let's just go play some basketball. So yeah, it could mess with them a little bit, but I don't think that's what it was. I think Oklahoma Wesleyan came in and, took us out of the things that we wanted to do, and we weren't aggressive. We got to the free throw line, got into bonus, and then we wanted to settle for jumpers, and I know we only scored for the free throw line there early, but that was part of the game plan. That's what we wanted to do. So try to get them in foul trouble and make them play a little bit more deeper in the bench. In the final 9 minutes, you played a predominantly underclassmen lineup. Avery Lumen, Jennifer Anthony, Emily Rose, who we've seen a little bit more of. I thought they were pretty impressive. They finished, the scoring was 12-12 in the final 9 minutes. And I thought Avery Lumen brought a lot off the bench tonight. She did, and she's one of the most coachable kids. If you tell her to do something, she's gonna ask questions about it. She's gonna go out there and do it. We've been working on the 1-2 step, and she's really the one player that's really consistent at that. She's a lefty, so that changes up defensively things for other teams, and when she decides to do some things and add some more stuff to her game, she can be a really good role player for us, and we're just hoping that all this young group continues to grow, and bring a little bit more experience with them. And that's what I told them. This is all about preparation. If you're just thinking about what's happening in front of you now, you're wrong. I'm coaching for 40 minutes because, hey, next year, you're going to be in the same position. So let's make sure we're not making the same mistakes. Well, and you never know, in the next game coming up when that situation could come and you could be down by 1 or 2 points. Exactly. Just as important when you're down by 15 or 20 as it is when you're down by 1 or 2. Absolutely. I told you, we got to value every single possession, offensively and defensively, because 1 or 2 plays can swing the momentum either a good way or a bad way. And that's what usually happens with this team. Well, Coach, thanks so much for joining us this evening. Lady Scapes fall 56-40. They dropped to 7-16, 5-12. We'll be back in action on Saturday when they take on McPherson College in Wilson Fieldhouse. That one starts at 3 o'clock, followed by the men's game at 5 o'clock. We'll go ahead and take another break. You've been listening to Ottawa Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
When it comes to electricity, if you don't know what you're doing, you might be shocked at the outcome. Is your fuse box hot to the touch? You even have a fuse box. Do your lights flicker when the air conditioner comes on? Are you worried about power surges in your expensive electronics? You try to solve these problems yourself, it can be a hair-raising experience. Get the advantage when it comes to handling these issues by calling Advantage Electric. Professional crews with years of experience can solve the problem and leave you fully charged for other, less dangerous projects. Oh my God, honey, look, the plunger worked. Advantage Electric, 229 North Main, or call them 418-1218.
I came here to run cross country, and it ended up being way different than I thought it was going to be. It's unlike anything I've ever been a part of to be on the team. Everyone is so completely different. There are people you never thought you'd be friends with, nothing like your outside friends, but somehow you all click to be the same and have the same interests, but yet completely different. Everyone's always there for you. It's not just about running. Friendships and families, like they're your siblings when you're away from home. That's what it means to be a part of the Braves cross country and track team, to be a family.
Be a Brave. Visit ottawa.edu.
It's a new year and the savings just got better. Visit Bob Allen Ford for the biggest selection. New 2018 Ford Escapes up to $5,000 off after the Ford rebates. And new 2018 Ford Explorers up to $4,500 off after the Ford rebates. Shop online from inventory of over 600 vehicles and experience the Bob Allen difference. President's Award, locally owned, and a larger selection of new Fords with stores in Overland Park and now Ottawa, Kansas. Visit us at BobAllenFord.com and BobAllenFordOttawa.com. All Fords are created equal. It's your dealer that makes the difference.
The City of Ottawa proudly supports the student athletes at Ottawa University and wishes the Braves basketball teams the best of luck this season. Find information about city events, bill paying, or current employment opportunities by visiting online at ottawaks.gov.
Having a strong foundation and teamwork makes for a successful season. Working with a team at Dials Construction for your foundation and concrete needs makes for a successful and happy home. Turning your dreams into reality. Dial Dials Construction at 785-418-8211.
Kramer Pharmacy, downtown Ottawa, hopes you're enjoying this KOFO sports broadcast and wishes all the area teams good luck this season. Call Kramer Pharmacy today and ask about their convenient MedSync program that allows you to have all your prescriptions filled at the same time each month. Call 242-2055.
The City of Ottawa proudly supports the student athletes at Ottawa University and wishes the Braves basketball teams the best of luck this season. Find information about city events, bill paying, or current employment opportunities by visiting online at ottawaks.gov.
Everyone wants an Advantage, right? So when it comes to your electric needs, how do you get one? You hire Advantage Electric. Why? You get the advantage of credible and professional crews who can get the job done, whether it's large and industrial or small and residential. You get the advantage of their years of experience and working right here in your own community. And you get the advantage of knowing that Advantage Electric will be there for you should you have problems, questions, or even a new custom lighting idea. Get the advantage. Advantage Electric, 229 North Main. Call 418-1218.
What it means to be an OU Brave is to be yourself. What I've learned here is I've created memories with friends, and I was actually really comfortable being in my own skin here. Everybody has their own personality, and we're all unique here, just trying to live significant lives. And I think I'm going to leave here with an imprint that will last forever and that I can hold on to and look back at and laugh at and see that I not only learned something, but I created friendships and memories that will always stick with me. That's what it means to be brave, to be yourself.
Be a Brave. Visit ottawa.edu.
With the perfect Vera Bradley purse, anything is possible. Now you can discover a variety of fabrications, streetwise silhouettes, beautiful jewelry, luggage, and accessories at Sutton's Jewelry. You'll find newly released designer and functional bags with fashionable and seasonal designs. Get excited about the new line of KU and K-State patterns. Vera Bradley is a leader in the latest trending handbags, luggage, and jewelry with styles that are sure to make a fashion statement. Sutton's Jewelry and Vera Bradley. Find them at 207 South Main, downtown Ottawa.
Ransom Memorial Health is proud to announce that the new emergency department at Ransom Memorial Hospital is open, ready, and waiting for you should you or your family have a sudden need for immediate and remarkable care. Close to home, close to your heart. Visit ransom.org. Everyone wants an Advantage, right? So when it comes to your electric needs, how do you get one? You hire Advantage Electric. Why? You get the advantage of credible and professional crews who can get the job done, whether it's large and industrial or small and residential. You get the advantage of their years of experience and working right here in your own community. And you get the advantage of knowing that Advantage Electric will be there for you should you have problems, questions, or even a new custom lighting idea. Get the advantage. Advantage Electric, 229 North Main. Call 418-1218.
Welcome back to the Mueller Sports Center as the Braves trail 35-29. Got 3 minutes till start of our second half. I'm going to run through leading scorers on the Advantage Electric halftime show. When it comes to your electric needs, don't be shocked at the outcome if you try and do it yourself. Whether it's problems with the fuse box, you need a ceiling fan installed, or if you need a licensed contractor for larger products like a new home or office, get the Advantage. Advantage Electric, 229 North Main in Ottawa. Call 418-1218. Leading scorers for the Braves, Titus Rice had 6. Alex Greisen had 8, Jake Hansen had 2, Isaiah Palmer had 5, and Jason McDowell had 2. For Oklahoma Wesleyan, Albert Lawrence had 3, KJ Malvo with 2, Jake Fikert with 8, Isaac Rowe with 2, Josh Wilchcomb with 7, Raymond Alexander had 3, David Beck had 3, Jansen Ledsky had 2, and Jervis Hamilton had 5. Ottawa shot 32% from the field, 35% from behind the arc. They made 6 3-pointers in the first half. They were 3 of 3 from the foul line. Oklahoma Wesleyan 14 of 37 for 37%, 5 of 15 from behind the arc for 33%, and 2 of 5 from the free throw line. Really the biggest difference is second chance points and points off turnovers. Oklahoma Wesleyan has 16, Ottawa with 8, and then second chance points go the way of Oklahoma Wesleyan 17-10. Ottawa has 12 bench points, the Eagles have 13, and neither team has a single fast break point so far. Rebounding-wise, Oklahoma Wesleyan leads Ottawa 23-19. But the Eagles have 13 offensive rebounds. They actually have more offensive rebounds than defensive rebounds. They only have 10. We're going to take a 1-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have the start of your second half. You've been listening to Ottawa Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Ransom Memorial Health is proud to announce that the new emergency department at Ransom Memorial Hospital is open, ready, and waiting for you should you or your family have a sudden need for immediate and remarkable care. Close to home, close to your heart. Visit ransom.org.
Quality Structures Incorporated in Richmond is proud to sponsor this KOFO sports broadcast. They know that experience matters on the field and when it comes to your building needs. Visit qualitystructures.com and put their years of experience in constructing post-frame buildings to work for you.
I came here to run cross country, and it ended up being way different than I thought it was going to be. It's unlike anything I've ever been a part of to be on the team. Everyone is so completely different. There are people you never thought you'd be friends with, nothing like your outside friends, but somehow you all click to be the same and have the same interests, but yet completely different. Everyone's always there for you. It's not just about running. Friendships and families like they're your siblings when you're away from home. That's what it means to be a part of the Braves cross country and track team, to be a family.
Be a Brave. Visit ottawa.edu.
Welcome back as it looks to be the same starting 5 for both teams here in the second half. For Ottawa, Hollis Mitchell, Titus Rice, Devin Perez, Isaiah Palmer, and Taz Jones. For Oklahoma Wesleyan, Albert Lawrence, KJ Malvo, Jake Fikert, Isaac Rowe, and Josh Wilchcomb. Braves have to out-hustle Oklahoma Wesleyan here in the second half. We heard head coach Aaron Seabathal on Saturday talk about how you really have to spot Oklahoma Wesleyan 10 points when they play at home. And so far, they have controlled the tempo and the style of play here. They do average over 84 points a game, so both teams well below their average in that first half, which you would feel would go the way of the Braves, but it becomes a half-court game. Not sure the Braves have the ability to shut down Wilchcomb. But it's been a big factor and did not play in that first matchup against Ottawa back in December. Braves will have it going from left to right in the second half. Inbounds will go to Mitchell. They'll go to Rice on the right wing. Back up top to Hollis Mitchell. Right wing pass will go to Taz Jones. Jab step driving on Wiltshire. Gets inside and finishes with the right hand. As they allow Taz Jones to go one-on-one with Wiltshire, he got the inside leverage and finished with the right. As Taz Jones gets on the board for the first time all night, it's 35-31 Oklahoma Wesleyan. And now Oklahoma Wesleyan trying to do the same thing on the other side. Piker up top to Rowe. Jab step goes left wing to Lawrence. Now they'll post up Rowe down inside. Ball's knocked around. Ball's on the floor, but Malvo picks it up, and Hollis Mitchell's still on the floor. They'll throw the lob inside to Wilson, and he'll slam it home. Pass goes in the corner to Titus Rice. Down low to Taz Jones. They'll double team, as again Jones will finish over the top of Wilson. And that is going to be a fun matchup the rest of the way. Tough break for Hollis Mitchell, who dove on the floor and basically gave up a 2-on-1 situation, which is why Wilson was able to finish on the lob. Rowe driving on Palmer, gets in the lane and finishes with the right hand. As he takes Isaiah Palmer off the dribble from the elbow. Palmer now looking to drive on Rowe. He'll go left wing for Titus Rice. Pass goes down low and tipped out of bounds by Oklahoma Wesleyan. Our score 39-33 Eagles, 8:36 left in the contest. Mitchell to inbound. They'll go out to Devin Perez on the wing. Pass goes down low, stolen by Lawrence. Lawrence goes right by Taz Jones. They'll leave it in the corner for three. It's good. Turnover number 9 on Ottawa. Palmer will leave it for Perez. Perez looking to drive and get in the lane. They'll leave it for Hollis Mitchell. Back to Perez. He'll shoot the three. He's fouled by Fikert. And he'll get to shoot 3 from the stripe. Devin Perez averaging 5 points, 1 rebound, 85% foul shooter. He hasn't scored tonight. That was his first field goal attempt. Perez, who's come on here later in the season, had a career high 17 points earlier this year. Make that 21 points. Free throw number 2 is good as well. Make it 42-35. 18:09 left in the second half. Braves trail by 7. Perez gets one more free throw. It's on the way and good. So Perez goes 3 of 3 from the stripe. Braves cut it down to 6 and respond to the three-pointer made by Albert Lawrence. Head coach Aaron Stevensall begging his team to move their feet on the defensive end. Malvo driving to the right wing. They're going to look for Fikert coming off a screen. Good job by Perez to fight through it. Fikert now leave it for Malvo. He'll shoot the deep 3. It's good. Malvo's range extends, I think, out of the gym, just like he did in Wilson Fieldhouse. Jones kicks it out to Rice. Ottawa again swinging the basketball. Mitchell takes the jumper from the elbow. It doesn't fall, and Wiltshire gets the board. Quickly the other way to Isaac Rowe. They'll leave it for Fikert. Back to Malvo. Now to Rowe. Rowe backing in on Rice. Loses the handle. Ball's on the floor. Rice can push. Perez will push himself. And will end up picking up his dribble. Braves for 4-on-1. Inside is Palmer. He loses the handle, and Whitcomb takes it away. Malvo going the other way on Taz Jones. Gets in the lane, and he's hit on the arm. As it will be on the floor. First team foul on the Braves. And then the second foul on Hollis Mitchell as Jake Hansen will come into the game now for Isaiah Palmer. Palmer, who will come out of the game. He's 1 of 4 from the field, has 5 points. He's 3 of 3 from the stripe. Pass goes in the short corner to Wiltshire. They'll leave it for Rowe. He'll drill back out to the right wing. Pass inside, goes to Wiltshire, backdoor cut, beautiful pass to Lawrence, wide open for 3, and he'll hit. Ottawa looking absolutely lost on the defensive side of the ball. Jackson Malloy is going to check in now for Hollis Mitchell. Braves in major danger here of getting blown out. Oklahoma Wesleyan now 8 of 18 from behind the arc. 12-point lead for the Eagles. Perez to inbound. They'll go to Jackson Mallory, now to Jake Hansen. Hansen backing in. Will leave it for Titus Rice. Rice looking to drive. The screen, gets past Lawrence, kicks it out to Perez. He'll shoot the three, and he'll hit. 7 Perez with a big three-pointer. It's 48-39 Eagles. The crowd starting to get into it here at the Mueller Sports Center. Wilscombe, foul line extended. Guarded by Taz Jones. They're just going to clear out, let Wilscombe go. Wilscombe driving in. His pass goes through the hands of Rowe and right to Lawrence. In the left corner, Lawrence driving, looking to get in the lane. His jumper's good as he goes over the top of Jackson Mallory. Mallory throws the lob inside to Taz Jones. He gets inside on Wilscombe. His jumper's too strong. And Malvo will push. Malvo dribbles back up to the left wing. Eagles lead by 11, 50-39, 15:40 left. Rowe will shoot the three-pointer now. It's no good. Rebound taking by Taz Jones. Spiker should have been called for a reach-in. Jones kicks it out to Mallory in the corner. Titus Rice back up to Mallory. Ottawa swinging around. Jones will shoot the three. It's good for Taz Jones. And on the season, Taz Jones has attempted 0 3-pointers up to that point. He's now 1 of 1 on the year. Ottawa cuts it to 8 at 50-42. What a play by Taz Jones. Malvo driving on Mallory. Step back's no good. Ball takes a weird bounce, hits the rim twice, and Jones whips it down for the break. Beautiful job by Jake Hansen, and the basket's good. As he's called for goaltending, as getting a hand on that was Rowe. The Braves respond as there's going to be a 5-for-5 switch here for Oklahoma Wesleyan. In for Ottawa will be Alex Greisen and Mason McDowell. You got to like these matchups on the floor for the Braves. As Alexander, Beck, Murphy, Lipsky, and Hamilton will come in. So the whole second unit into the game. As Ottawa continuing to hang around, which on the road is the hardest thing to do in this conference. Alexander dribbles to the left wing. He'll go down low to Murphy. Go back in on Hansen, gets in the lane, uses the right hand. He can't get it to go. Offensive rebound, and Hamilton's going to be hit on the arm, so he'll go to the line to shoot. He has been an absolute menace on the offensive glass. Hamilton's now got 4 rebounds, and all 4 have to be on the offensive end. They have now out-rebounded the Braves 27-21. Hamilton's first free throw is on the way, and it falls off the front rim. Makes Oklahoma Wesleyan now 2 of 6 from the foul line. Ottawa 6 of 6. Second free throw on its way, and it is good for Hamilton. As a 7-point lead for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Mallory getting a screen from McDowell. They'll work him to the right wing. Goes right by one defender, kicks it to Hansen for a 3. It's good for Jake Hansen, who started to find his shooting stroke again like he did early in the season. The Braves cut it to 4 at 51-47. Alexander to the left wing. Again, they're going to try and post up Murphy down low. They'll throw it to him. Ball tipped around. Murphy tries to keep it in bounds. It's stolen away by Jackson Mallory. Braves look to push. Mallory keeps it himself. Kicks it to Greisen. He'll shoot the 3. It's good. And Ottawa's cut it to 1 at 51-50. And a timeout called by Oklahoma Wesleyan head coach Scotty Fostrick. There'll be a 30-second timeout. You've been listening to Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
This is Ryan Disborough, your State Farm insurance agent in Garnett, providing insurance and financial services, including retirement options, bank loans, life insurance, and annuities. Call and schedule your financial services consultation today at 785-448-1660.
Messengers Home Furnishings in South Ottawa has a huge selection of sofas, love seats, recliners, tables, and chairs. Choose from hundreds, even thousands of fabrics and wood finishes, too. Visit Messengers Home Furnishings in Ottawa, or for more information, go to messengershomefurnishings.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
Welcome back as the Braves shooting stroke has come alive here in Bartlesville, Oklahoma. Braves are 10 of 21 from behind the arc. They've only made 17 field goals all night. As we will check and see season highs for the team. They've got to be getting close here. But Alex Greisen who was averaging double figures until his injury about 3 weeks ago, has come alive. He's got 11, 4 of 8 shooting, 3 of 4 from behind the arc to go along with 4 rebounds and assists. The Braves have got it to 51-50. Oklahoma Wesleyan still going with that second unit on the floor. You would expect to see the first unit to come in if Ottawa takes the lead. Alexander up top to Litsky, backdoor cut to Murphy. He's blocked. And he's fouled by Rice as he took the brunt of the contact. Nice hard foul by Titus Rice, and Murphy's going to have to earn it from the free throw line. That's only the first foul on Rice, third team foul on the Braves. Murphy is 11 of 25 from the free throw line, so a good player to foul if you're Ottawa. Murphy's first free throw rattles out on the season. Murphy is averaging 3 points and 3 rebounds a game. Excuse me, make that David Beck. Second free throw on the way for Beck is good. And it's 52-50 Oklahoma Wesleyan. 13:43 left in our second half. Mallory guarded by Alexander, goes to Hansen on the right wing. He'll drive. Backdoor cut, Titus Rice, and he'll step out of bounds. And Ottawa looking for a push-off there. No call by the official. And he has gotten a mouthful from head coach Aaron Siebenthal all night on this near side. Alexander, screen coming this time. They'll take the three, and it's good. Just as Ottawa starts to make a run, Oklahoma Wesleyan finds a way to extend the lead again. Now we're in the lane, it's good. And they call the charge as it looked like Murphy was in the restricted area. And that is an absolutely terrible call as Murphy ended up so far under the basket, he was out of bounds. There's a semicircle inside the free throw line that has been installed to protect the offensive player from being undercut, and the official completely missed it. Anthony driving on Mallory. He'll take the jumper and hit. Mallory goes crashing to the floor, and the crowd comes alive. Mallory driving on Alexander, kicks it out to McDowell in the corner. Bryson again for three. It's no good this time. Taking it off the rim. Goes Bryson with the steal. McDowell gets it back. He'll kick it to Mallory, and he'll lay it home with the right hand. Crazy sequence of events. Oklahoma Wesleyan got the defensive board, and then Bryson gets the steal as the crowd had come alive after Alexander had gotten Mallory to fall down. Alexander will shoot the three. It's good. Rice up top to Hansen. Down to Mallory. Cross court to Rice. Rice looking to drive. He'll take the jumper from the free throw line. It's no good. Ball batted around. Still in the air and goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ottawa. As Hollis Mitchell and Isaiah Paulo check back in, but this second group, Oklahoma Wesleyan, played better than the first group did here in the second half. (60-52), Eagles lead, 12 minutes left. 11:53 to play. Alexander now guarded by Mitch. Alexander getting the free throw line, losing the handle. Stolen by Mason McDowell. He's looking to take it the length of the floor. He gets to the free throw line, finds Isaiah Palmer. He'll finish with the bucket and the foul. Isaiah Palmer going to get the finish. The three-point play. That foul will go on Jervis Hamilton. That's his third. Team's second of the second half. Jacob Neidick checking into the game for the Braves, and there'll be the five-player switch here again as Lawrence, Malibu, Fikert, Wolfscombe, and Rowe all back into the game. That second group for Oklahoma Wesleyan, as Alexander's going to actually stay in the game here. Malvo will come in, but Lawrence will stay on the bench. So the only player out of that substitution group that didn't come back in the game is Albert Lawrence. And they'll keep Alexander, who's got the hot hand. He now has 11 points. All 3 of his three-pointers coming in the second half. Palmer to finish the three-point play and does. Back to a 5-point deficit for the Braves, 11:42 to play. Malvo going to be guarded by Neidig. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Screen coming from Wilchcomb. Malvo will use it, driving past McDowell, and his shot's blocked by McDowell. With 15 on the shot clock, it's going to stay with Oklahoma Wesleyan. Ottawa has to be careful for the lob here to Wilchcomb. An interesting thing is they've moved Alexander more to the wing, which he's been able to knock down those three-pointers from straight away. They'll have the basketball here on the right side, 6 on the shot clock. They'll shoot the 3 from NBA range. It doesn't fall, but almost an offensive rebound. Neidig has it. As he'll throw it to Greisen. Greisen looking to attack on Wilchcomb, and he's going to be hit on the arm first. It's going to go on Rowe. It'll be the 3rd team foul, 2nd on Isaac Rowe. Hollis Mitchell will inbound it for the Braves. Inbound goes to Palmer. He'll shoot the jumper from just inside the foul line, and he'll get it back with an offensive rebound from McDowell. McDowell keeping himself, looking to back in, kicks it out to Palmer. Screen coming from McDowell. Palmer driving in the lane. They'll kick it out to Mitchell. Mitchell getting in the lane with the left hand, kicks it out to McDowell for 3, just off the front rim, ball's batted around again, offensive rebound and knocked out of bounds by Oklahoma Wesleyan, so it's going to stay with Ottawa with a fresh shot clock, and they'll inbound it under the basket. Braves starting to get those hustle points that they didn't get in the first half. Neidig to inbound for Ottawa. The officials taking their time here to get Ottawa started again. Inbounds will go to McDowell on the right block. He's on Whitcomb. McDowell taking it himself. Now he'll leave it back up to Hollis Mitchell near the midcourt. Mitchell working right side, screen on both sides. He'll kick it back to McDowell. He'll shoot the 3. It's off the back rim, though. McDowell just not able to find his stroke tonight. Alexander driving, goes to Whitcomb in the short corner, and he's going to be called for the foul, and in the process throws Alex Greisen to the floor. Foul's going to be called on McDowell. His first, team's 5th. Joshua Whitcomb with a line to shoot to. He's 1 of 3 from the free throw line so far, make it 1 of 4. Taz Jones back into the game for Mason McDowell. McDowell takes the seat. He's 1 of 7 tonight, 0 of 3 from behind the arc, but he's got 5 rebounds, 4 of those offensive. Which is exactly what you want coming off the bench. Wilchcomb will take his second. It's good. It's 61-55, 10:20 to play. Mitchell driving right side. He'll leave it for Greisen. Greisen driving on Fikert. He'll take the jumper from inside the free throw line. It's good. Alex Greisen now up to 13 points on 5 of 10 shooting. And it's 61-57, Oklahoma Wesleyan. Screen coming again for Malvo. He'll use the one to his left. He'll kick it back up top to Rowe, guarded by Palmer. Rowe driving, trying to get in the lane. Goes down low to Whitcomb. Whitcomb going to travel as he's trying to spin on the baseline, and he's upset with the official. Whitcomb will go the other way. Rice will come in for Greisen. Ottawa needs some help inbounding the basketball, as they will try and put some pressure in the front court. They'll go quickly to Titus Rice. And now he'll slow it up, so leave it for Mitchell, top of the key. 9:38 to play. Mitchell, right side handoff to Neidig. Neidig driving. He'll leave it for Titus Rice. Rice gets inside, kicks it out to Hollis Mitchell. Mitchell going right by 2 defenders. Kicks it out to Rice for 3. It's on the way. It just falls in and out. Halfway down and pops out for Titus Rice. Now Malvo for three on the other end. It's good. Six-point swing there for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Off the glass is Hollis Mitchell with the right hand. He goes sky high to lay it off the glass. Lawrence in the corner for three now. It's off the glass. Offensive rebound for Wilscombe. He'll step out of bounds. Eagles lead 64-59, 8:58 to play. And again, pressure put on. Cross-court pass to Titus Rice. Ottawa has numbers if they'll go. But Rice will go down low to Taz Jones in the short corner. Jones going inside on Wilson, and he'll throw it away. And going the other way is Lawrence. Lawrence looking to go up on Titus Rice with the right hand. Great job by Rice not to foul, and Lawrence blows the layup. Left-side pass. Hollis Mitchell, ball's knocked out of his hands, but he tracks it down. 8:30 to play. Braves trail 64-59. Screen coming from Taz Jones. Jones is going to stay with it. Hollis Mitchell with the right-hand runner. It's no good. Ball's knocked around. Great job by Nida to keep it alive. And I will reset. Mitchell open for three. It's good for Hollis Mitchell. And the Braves have cut it to 2. 64-62. 8:10 to play. Hollis Mitchell has 11. And a timeout called by Oklahoma Wesleyan. It's going to be a full timeout. You've been listening to Ottawa Braves basketball on 1220 and 3.7 FM KOFO.
There's no doubt a cold Kansas winter is headed our way. Is your heater up to the challenge? Call the pros at Adamson Brothers to make sure. 785-242-9273. Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, maintaining your comfort for over 30 years.
It's a new year, and the savings just got better. Visit Bob Allen Ford for the biggest selection. New 2018 Ford F-150 Super Cruise, up to $10,000 off MSRP after the Ford rebates. The 2018 F-150 is sporting its most advanced powertrain lineup ever, so it's no surprise that its best-in-class torque and capability features come right along with it. Shop online from an inventory of over 600 vehicles and experience the Bob Allen Ford difference with stores in Overland Park and now Ottawa, Kansas. Visit BobAllenFord.com and BobAllenFordOttawa.com. All Fords are created equal. It's your dealer that makes the difference.
Great Life Golf and Fitness is proud to be a sponsor of this Ottawa University Braves basketball broadcast and a supporter of OU Athletics. For Great Life membership options to the golf course and fitness center, just visit greatlifegolf.com/Ottawa. Go Braves!
Welcome back as the Braves will not go away here in Bartlesville, Oklahoma. They trail by 2, 64-62, 8:03 to play. Hollis Mitchell now with 11 points. He's got 3 made three-pointers. As a team, the Braves have made 11 on 26 attempts. Oklahoma Wesleyan right back at them at 11 of 24. As Litsky comes into the game now for Oklahoma Wesleyan. As taking a seat will be Joshua Wilscombe. Inbounds will go to Malvo as Mitchell will guard him. Litsky gives him a screen. Now they'll go to Rowe. Rowe driving on Palmer. Gets in the lane, loses the handle, gets it back. Goes with the right hand and somehow gets the floater to go. 66-62, Oklahoma Wesleyan. Mitchell to Jones at the right elbow. Jones driving on Litsky. And they're going to call a charge on Charles Jones. And that's going to be his second foul, 16th foul. And Rowe again going to bring it up. They'll leave it for Malvo. Back to Rowe. Rowe looking right side, driving on Isaiah Palmer. Still driving, looking to get to the elbow. Gets in on Taz Jones. Throw it in the corner to Lawrence and stolen away by Hollis Mitchell. Mitchell 1-on-3. They'll kick it in the corner. Devin Perez for 3. It's good! Devin Perez cuts the lead to 1 for Oklahoma Wesleyan. And he's got 6 in the second half. Ottawa has 12 three-pointers. Malvo, double screen coming from Fikert. And Litsky, three-pointer from Malvo on the other. It's off the back rim. Braves have numbers if they push. Titus Rice will leave it for Hollis Mitchell, and they'll slow it up. Braves have the chance to take their first lead of the game with a made bucket. Left wing pass to Titus Rice. Up top to Taz Jones. Jones driving on Litsky, kicks it out. Devin Perez for 3 again. It's off the side of the rim this time. Good lift for Devin Perez, just couldn't get it to fall. 6:20 6:28 to go. Braves lead, or trail by 1, 66-65. Right wing pass to Fiker. Up top, they're trying to get it to Rowe. Now he'll leave it for Malvo as he throws it to his feet, but he still manages to pick it up. Malvo driving on Isaiah Palmer. Good defense. Palmer with the steal and a timeout. What a defensive play by Isaiah Palmer to force the turnover. And a 30-second timeout. Smart play by Isaiah Palmer. Knew there wasn't a Brave around. And it's going to be a full timeout, so we'll take a quick 30-second break. You've been listening to Ottawa Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
What it means to be an OU Brave is to be yourself. What I've learned here is I've created memories with friends, and I was actually really comfortable being in my own skin here. Everybody has their own personality, and we're all unique here, just trying to live significant lives. And I think I'm going to leave here with an imprint that will last forever and that I can hold on to and look back at and laugh at and see that I not only learned something, but I created friendships and memories that will always stick with me. That's what it means to be brave, to be yourself.
Be a Brave. Visit ottawa.edu.
Welcome back to the Mueller Sports Center as the Braves have cut it to a 1-point deficit. They were down by 14 in the first half, 12 here in the second half. They just won't go away. With 6:10 to play, Devin Perez able to knock down a three-pointer to cut it to a 1-point deficit. Ottawa just has to get over that hump and take the lead. They'll have a chance to do on this possession after an Isaiah Palmer steal and timeout. Coming out for Oklahoma Wesleyan is Lawrence Rowe, Malvo, Litsky, and Alexander for the Braves. It's Mitchell, Rice, Palmer, Perez, and Jones. Ottawa has to get it in quickly. They'll finally go to Titus Rice, where they'll double team. Now they'll fall off as they'll just stay with one-on-one with Lawrence. Now he'll hand off to Hollis Mitchell. Mitchell working right side. And they are looking to post up Taz Jones down low. Palmer gets in the lane with the right hand. It's too strong. Offensive rebound by Taz Jones as he gets on Litsky. And they're going to call the foul on the floor. Again, another offensive board for Taz Jones. He's got 6 rebounds tonight. Ottawa going to spread it out across the baseline here with Rice in the right corner. Throw the inbound to Jones. To Palmer, double team inside. Jones goes right by his defender. With the basket in the foul for Taz Jones, and the Braves have their first lead at 67-66. A man's basket there by Taz Jones as he had 2 defenders left all over him. And that gives him 7 points. So Rich come quickly in the game as Litsky will take his seat. Taz Jones, who's had his struggles from the foul stripe at 48% this year, has made a couple changes. It looks really good the last 2 games, and he hits the and one, and the Braves have a 2-point lead, 68-66 with 5:43 to go. Rowe dribbling to the left wing, screen there, goes baseline. Rice will pick him up. Goes down low to Wilscombe. Wilscombe backing in on Jones. Wilscombe still backing in on Jones. Goes with the left hand. He misses. Rowe with the pass. And he put the putback that's swatted away by Titus Rice. Rowe still backing in on Rice. Goes with the right hand. Throws it up. It's the front rim. And it's tipped out of bounds by Oklahoma Wesleyan. And the Braves put the 2-point lead in the basketball. Great job by Titus Rice to stay on his feet. Rowe, who goes 6'6". Could have shot over the top of Rice, and Rice stayed with him the whole way. Mitchell to Palmer, just inside the 3-point line. Passes forward away. Getting a hand on it was Wilscombe. Malvo pushing in the corner. Alexander for 3. It's off the back rim. Fighting forward is Taz Jones, but he kicks it out of bounds. Not sure what Taz Jones was thinking there. He had time. He actually could have let the ball run out of bounds. Didn't have to get a hand on it. Must have thought that one of the other Braves players had touched it. So full shot clock here for Oklahoma Wesleyan as it'll go to Malvo. Malvo to the free throw line. Dribbles back out. Guarded by Mitchell. Screen from Wilscombe. Wilscombe will roll, get in the lane. He's fouled on the floor. That'll be the 7th team foul on the Braves. So Wilscombe will shoot the 1-and-1. Grayson into the game along with McDowell. The 3rd foul on Isaiah Palmer. Perez will come out of the game as well for the Braves. Lipscomb to the line. Tonight he is 2 of 5 from the free throw line. Price struggles from the line this season. Still a 61% foul shooter. Lipscomb's first is up, and back rim no good, but an offensive rebound for Alexander and another chance. The 4th opportunity for Oklahoma Wesleyan on this possession. Malvo, left side for Rowe. Back to Malvo. Malvo working over 2 screens. Gets to the right wing. Could have gone to Alexander. Instead goes to Lawrence. Set on the shot clock for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Lawrence will dribble back out. Working right side. Down to Alexander. Alexander driving. Kicks it in the corner to Rowe. Pump fake. Thrown by one defender. Takes the jumper. It's good. From just inside the 3-point line. And we're tied at 68. 4:18 to play. Mitchell crosses the time stripe. Working right side. Goes up to Titus Rice. Rice dribbling right side. Kicks it into Grayson. Down low to Isaiah Palmer. What a pass! With the bucket in the foul for Isaiah Palmer. Beautiful ball movement from Rice to Palmer to Grayson, and then back to Palmer for the layup and the foul. And Isaiah Palmer with a chance to get to 11 points with a made free throw. And to give Ottawa a 3-point lead with 4:01 to go. Palmer tonight 4 of 4 from the line. Has 10 points along with 3 rebounds. Free throw is up and good for Isaiah Palmer. Rays lead 71-68. 4 minutes to play. And almost was called timeout. Instead, they work a double screen to the right. Malvo in the corner to Lawrence. Back up top to Malvo. Ottawa switches as they now have Hollis Mitchell on Alexander. And a foul called on Isaiah Palmer as Malvo and him collide. So that sends Malvo to the line to shoot 2. Wrong guy to send. He shoots over 80%. The 4th foul on Isaiah Palmer. Ottawa is 9 of 9 from the free throw line. Oklahoma Wesleyan 5 of 12. Malvo to shoot the 1-1. First one's on its way. It falls off the front end and it runs front rim and in. It looked to be short and just fell over the top. McDowell comes in for Palmer. Second free throw on the way from Malvo, and it's off to the right, and Rice takes it off the rim. So a 2-point lead for the Braves, 3:40 to play. Mitchell working the right side, gets to the right wing. Up top to Titus Rice, screen from Hanson. Rice getting all the way, goes off the glass, but it comes up short and going the other way is Rowe. They'll lead Malvo, and he's finally able to track it down, almost stepped out of bounds, but they'll reset. Alexander in the corner to Lawrence. Lawrence trying to go to Lipscomb and does finally, and he'll step out of bounds as it goes off his hand. That is. And another timeout's going to be called by Oklahoma Wesleyan. It's going to be a full timeout. Even with the Ottawa Braves basketball on 1220, 103.7 FM, KOFO.
Eric Price and his staff at the Lamb Roberts Funeral Homes are proud to sponsor this KOFO sports broadcast and honored to help so many families in the community with compassionate care when it's needed most. Lamb Roberts Funeral Home, Ottawa, Baldwin City, and Overbrook.
Chad Bruner, Director of the Ottawa Recreation Commission.
The Ottawa Recreation Commission would like to thank all of our volunteers for their service in helping with the ORC. These individuals play an important role in everything we do here. From all the ORC staff and board members, thank you.
In honor of the extra most bestest with the most cheese and the most pepperoni, we hired the most spokespeople.
Little Caesars Extra Most Bestest has the most cheese and the most pepperoni for the nation's best price. Just $6. So don't go anywhere else.
Claim of most cheese and most pepperoni at the nation's best price is based on comparison of Little Caesars Extra Most Bestest Pizza and the other 3 national pizza chains' large round standard menu 1-topping pepperoni pizza sold at everyday menu prices at participating locations plus tax.
Pizza. And we're back here in Bartlesville, Oklahoma at Oklahoma Wesleyan as Ottawa leads 71-69. With 3:14 to play, Oklahoma Wesleyan going to pick up full court. Jake Hansen is coming to the game now for Ottawa. Kaz Jones will take a quick break. Full court press put on here by Oklahoma Wesleyan. They'll go to Greisen. And now he'll go back to Mitchell, and right wing pass to Titus Rice. Rice back up top to Hollis Mitchell. 20 on the shot clock as we work our way under 3 minutes. McDowell backing in on Wilskam. Then back to Hollis Mitchell. Mitchell to Greisen, down low to McDowell. McDowell backing in on Wilskam. Gets in the lane, fade away off the front rim, and taking it away is Wilskam. And going the other way, 4-on-3 is Oklahoma Wesleyan. Rowe, they'll throw the lob to Wilskam, and they'll throw it down. And again, they finally called a foul on Lawrence, who was riding Mitchell all the way up the floor and can't believe he was called for a foul. So into the game again will be Isaiah Palmer and Taz Jones. Wilskam ran the floor to perfection. They was rewarded by Malvo with the slam dunk. Mitchell to line to shoot the 1-and-1. He's got 11 points on 4 of 10 shooting. First free throw up, and rattles out. And we're going to have a lane violation called on Wilskam. So Mitchell will get to shoot another one here. And if he makes it, he'll get to shoot a second. So back to the 1-and-1. Wilskam can't believe it, but a lane violation here. So Mitchell again, it's up, and he misses this one way off to the left. First 2 missed free throws of the night for Ottawa. They're now 9 of 11. Malvo leaves it for Alexander. He'll be guarded by Mitchell. 15 on the shot clock. Alexander driving to his left. Spins. Comes back out as they're going to try and go inside to Wilskam. 9 on the shot clock for Alexander. Screen coming. Again, he'll use it. Fadeaway three-pointer. He goes off the back rim, but Rowe with the offensive rebound. He loses the handle, and the ball rattles inside the bucket and falls out, but they called the foul before the shot. So Titus Rice called for the foul. Rowe will get 2 free throws. Rowe with 8 points on 4 of 9 shooting. 0 of 1 from the foul line. Score tied at 71 with 2:04 to play. Rowe's free throw is on the way. It's good. Rowe this season shooting over 64% from the foul line. Rowe, the lefty from Mansfield, Texas, takes his second, and it's good. Oklahoma Wesleyan back up 2, 73-71. The crowd on their feet here in the Mueller Sports Center. Left side pass, Isaiah Palmer. They throw the lob down slow to Taz Jones. He's fouled. And they count the basket. They will not call the bucket. Pretty close to being off the glass there, but that'll send Taz Jones to the line to shoot 2. Jones 1 of 1, but if he can at least split him, would go a long way. Jones' first free throw up, then good. Big free throw for Taz Jones. Jones steps back to the line. He's got 10 points. 4 of 7 shooting. Second one up and good. Taz Jones with 2 huge free throws to tie it up at 73. And we're going to have a timeout. No, we're not going to have a timeout. Now we will have a timeout called. With 1:41 to play by Oklahoma Wesleyan, a full timeout. We'll make it a 30-second timeout. You can listen to Ottawa Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOSO.
Everything looks good with your resume, so let's talk salary.
Okay, can I use your desk phone?
Sure.
Can I get a price check on a software engineer with 5 years experience and good references?
We're still in the interview.
I'll be right with you, sir.
How we find jobs has changed. On Indeed.com, our company reviews give you the inside track on thousands of companies. You can research salaries, benefits, company cultures, and more. Search for greatness. Search Indeed, the world's #1 job site. Indeed is the world's #1 job site according to ComScore Total Visits.
1 to go. as Taz Jones with 2 huge free throws on the night. Jones 3 of 3 from the free throw line. Coming into the night, Jones was making 48% of his foul shots, and at one point he was actually below 40% this season, and has battled back to get above, almost get back to 50%. So 2 huge free throws. He's got to expect Oklahoma Wesleyan is going to try and get the ball inside to Wilchcomb, as he has had a monster night. 12 points on 5 of 10 shooting, but he's had 2 really big dunks. It's going to be Road to end up with Malvo along with Lawrence, Wilchcomb, and Alexander. Alexander's been out there the majority of the second half, as we haven't seen Fikert in a long time, but Alexander's had the hot hand. 1:41 to play, 24 on the shot clock, and they'll go to Rowe. Rowe's going to get a double screen. He's going to work to the left side. They know Palmer has 4 fouls. He's going to drive on Palmer, back in there, and throw it in the corner. Lawrence for 3. It's good. Again, Ottawa just getting sucked in defensively, losing their man. Rice spinning, losing a hand on a foul. Is going to be called on Lawrence on the reach-in. So Rice will go to the line to shoot 2. Make it 1-1. Goes on Lawrence, his 3rd, since Titus Rice to the line for 1-1. He has 6 points, 2 of 6 shooting. Rice this season an 84% foul shooter. And Hollis Mitchell is an 85% foul shooter, and he missed 2 in a row. Rice's first free throw, it's off the front rim. Ball batted forward, Wilchcomb has it. The Braves trail by 3 with 1:13 to play. Absolute disaster shooting free throws down the stretch by the Braves. Your 84-plus foul shooters both miss 4 free throws, or make it 3 free throws in a row, while your 48% foul shooter knocks in 3 for 3. Rowe at the free throw line, fadeaway jumper, it's good. 78-73, Oklahoma Wesleyan. They'll hand off to Rice. Rice driving, looking to get in the lane on Wilchcomb. Lots of contact, and tipped in by Taz Jones, and a timeout called by Ottawa. With 38 seconds, it's going to be a full timeout. We'll take a 1-minute break, even with Ottawa Braves basketball on 1220, 103.7 FM, KOFO.
For life's aches and pains, choose Blue Emu Continuous Pain Relief Spray. It works fast, and it's easy to use. Designed to work odor-free in all those remote areas. It works here. It's odor-free here. It works here. Blue Emu Continuous Pain Relief Spray. Fast-acting, easy-to-use, odor-free pain relief for all those remote areas. Available at Walmart, Walgreens, CVS, and other fine retailers.
Nashville Nation from Progressive and ABC Radio.
You know, this album is a concept album.
She's gearing up for a headlining tour in support of her second album, Unapologetically. And Kelsey Ballerini says she's planning something a little different when she hits the stage.
And I think I'm going to play it like a story. I think I'm going to, play the record in order and really tell the story of how I wrote it.
Nashville Nation, brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Get an online quote at Progressive.com or call 1-855-758-0630.
Welcome back. The Braves trail by 3 with 38.9 seconds remaining after an Isaac Rowe jumper and an Albert Lawrence three-pointer. Titus Rice did respond with a runner in the lane to cut it to 3, but Ottawa, if they aren't able to get a steal here, has got a foul. Ottawa will go with a full-court press. It's going to be Lawrence to inbound. Thought about throwing it deep. Now they throw it to Malvo, and he breaks the press. Malvo pushing left side to Wilchcomb. His pass is freshly tipped, stolen away by Ottawa. Braves trail by 3. And the timeout's going to be called by the Braves with 26 seconds. Wilchcomb just got lost in no man's land in the short corner and couldn't decide what to do with it, left his feet. So we're going to take a 30-second timeout. You can listen to Ottawa Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO.
We're giving back and saving at Macy's Wear Red sale. When we wear red or buy a $3 red dress pin, we get 10 to 25% savings throughout Macy's. Plus, when we buy a red dress pin in-store, we get a second pin to share with someone we love. Our $3 pin purchase benefits Go Red for women and helps fight heart disease. So, who's getting your other pin?
Oh, I have someone in mind.
Thanks. Shop Macy's Wear Red sale now through Monday. Savings off regular and sale prices. Exclusions apply. Info at Macys.com/GoRed.
Them back as the Braves force a turnover on Oklahoma Wesleyan. As Oklahoma Wesleyan able to break the trap by Ottawa, get it into the hands of Wilson. I'm not sure why Malvo gave the basketball up. He's over an 82% foul shooter. Gives the basketball up to Wilson, who dribbles to the short corner, leaves his feet, couldn't decide if he wanted to shoot it or make the pass. So ends up throwing it off the backboard and into the hands of Titus Rice. Braves are going to inbound here, right next to us here at the scorer's table. It's going to be Greisen to throw it in. Greison's pass goes to Hollis Mitchell. Mitchell works his way back to the center of the court. Goes to Rice. 20 seconds to go. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Mitchell kicks it out to Greisen. He'll shoot the three. It's good! Ronaldo Greisen at 78. 14 seconds to play. Malvo. Oklahoma Wesleyan holds for the last shot. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. Malvo still has it. Still driving. His runner. It's going to be short. And we're going to overtime. Alex Greisen with ice in the veins. Greisen up at 78. We'll take a 30-second timeout. When we come back, it's overtime. You can listen to Ottawa Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
This is the Progressive ABC Insider.
So you kind of dive down this rabbit hole. It was so amazing.
That rabbit hole, Sharon Stone's talking about her new HBO series Mosaic from Steven Soderbergh, giving viewers multiple ways to follow the murder mystery, including through a Mosaic app.
Steven is opening all kinds of doors for us, and that's thrilling.
That's the Progressive ABC Insider, brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Get an online quote at Progressive.com or call 1-855-758-0630. I'm ABC's Matt Wolf.
Season. Looking back at the matchups between these two teams, they've had 2 games that have gone into overtime, and they're 12. The first one was on November 5th, 2011. The Braves lost 85-84 at Wilson. Second was on January 20th, 2016. Here in Bartlesville, Ottawa was defeated 109-97. So the third overtime match between these two teams. What an incredible turn of events. The Braves were down 78-73 with 35 seconds. They get a bucket from Titus Rice and then a three-pointer from Alex Greisen with 14 seconds remaining. And a missed runner by K.J. Malvo sends the game into overtime. Same 5 that were on the floor when we ended regulation will come back out. Jones, Rice, Mitchell, Greisen, and Palmer, and for Oklahoma Wesleyan, their same 5 of Lawrence, Rowe, Wilchcomb, Malvo, and Alexander. They'll jump it up, and Tyus Jones wins the trip this time. Both teams should be pretty healthy. They'll go down low. The pass is stolen by Malvo. He rips it out of the hands of Tyus Jones. Malvo working on Greisen, gets in the lane. His shot's blocked, and it'll go out of bounds. Last touch by Ottawa. A turnover by the Braves is number 16. 23 on the shot clock, 4:42 here at overtime number 1. It'll be Rowe to inbound, as it'll go in the corner to Wilchcomb. Wilchcomb almost has it knocked out of his hands by Taz Jones. Will throw it all the way back up top to Malvo. 15 on the shot clock. Malvo working left side, gets a double screen. Palmer to help out. Palmer going to stay with him. They'll go to Alexander. Alexander drives on Mitchell. He'll take the runner over the top, and he'll hit from 12 feet. Oklahoma Wesleyan strikes first in overtime. 80-78 Eagles. Greisen driving. Goes to Palmer. To Mitchell. Mitchell still driving. Takes the jumper from inside the free throw line, and he hits. We're tied at 80. 4 minutes to play here in overtime. Malvo working right side. He's going to leave it for Alexander, but Rice reads it and steps right in front of it. Back to Alexander, pushing off on Rice, backing in on him, trying to go down low. They go to Malvo in the left corner. Good on the shot clock for the Eagles. They're trying to go to Wilkes. Now they go to Rowe. Rowe driving past Palmer, and a foul called on Hollis Mitchell. It should be on Hollis Mitchell. No, they're going to call it on Isaiah Palmer. That's going to be his fifth. So that's going to send Rowe to the line to shoot two. They're now in the double bonus. So Jake Hansen will come into the game for Isaiah Palmer. He'll lead with 13 points, 4 rebounds, and those 5 fouls. Rowe hit his last two. First one is up for Rowe. It's good. Rowe now with 13 points, 3 of 4 from the stripe. Rowe with the bend at the knees hits the second. And it's 82-80, Oklahoma Wesleyan. Mitchell looking to drive. He's trapped. Cross-court pass to Grayson. Grayson will shoot the three. He's left alone. It's no good. Ottawa has the rebound, but two Ottawa players run into each other. And, of course, it falls into the hands of Wilchcomb. 3:23 to play in overtime. Malvo working left side. Hand off to Alexander. Alexander takes the three as Wilchcomb is leading the way. It's a 5-point lead for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Mitchell to Hansen. Hansen working left side, leaves it for Grayson. Grayson to Mitchell. Grayson driving baseline on Alexander, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Alex Grayson. And that will be number 3 on Alex Grayson. 5-point lead for Oklahoma Wesleyan here in overtime, 2:55 to play. Malvo to bring it up, working left side. They'll hand it to Alexander. Alexander, guarded by Rice, goes right wing to Rowe. Rowe, guarded by Hansen, gets to the free throw line. They'll kick it back out to Alexander, gets by one defender. Runner in the lane is no good. Ball's batted around. Titus Rice has it, loses it, and gets it back. Rice is going to push it. Rice haven't scored here in overtime. 85-80. The Braves have scored 2 points in overtime. Mitchell, his pass knocked out of bounds by Wilchcomb. He was trying to throw it out to Jake Hansen on the wing. .2:14 to play, 15 on the shot clock. Any type of bucket would go a long way for the Braves. Doesn't have to be a 3. At least 4 possessions remaining. Inbound goes to Rice in the right corner. He gets by Malvo, gets in the lane, gets it to go with the finger roll. There's Titus Rice, and he's got 8. 85-82, Oklahoma Wesleyan, 2 minutes to play. Here in overtime. Braves have battled back all night. Malvo leaving it for Rowe. Ottawa can't decide who's going to guard Rowe. They leave Lawrence open for 3. It's no good. Wilchcomb with the offensive rebound. Ball's on the floor. And a jump ball, which will stay with Oklahoma Wesleyan. Ottawa just can't box out. That is defensive rebounds, number 24. And Wilchcomb now with 14 rebounds. 12 points to go along with 14 boards. A little bit of sweat on the floor, so they'll have a quick foul timeout. But 28 seconds on the shot clock here for Oklahoma Wesleyan. Inbounds goes to Alexander, thought about the 3 from the wing. Now he goes down low to Wilchcomb. He'll back in on Taz Jones. Still working, and a charge called on Wilchcomb. Great job by Taz Jones to read it. And Wilchcomb not happy with the call. Hollis Mitchell comes up limping. I'm not sure if he slipped on the floor. Wilchcomb asking for the officials to give a better description of that offensive foul, but Ottawa's got to have some help to get this inbound as Hollis Mitchell currently double teamed by Rowe and Malvo. Hanson's going to inbound. Hollis Mitchell going by Rowe. Mitchell still hasn't crossed that court, finally does. Gets in the lane, trying to take it all the way to the rim with the left hand. He gets it to go with 1:25 to play. It's 85-84. Oklahoma Wesleyan. Alexander in the corner. Up top to Malvo. Left wing pass to Isaac Rowe. He'll hold straight away. Hanson tries to cut him off and does. 19 on the shot clock. Pass in the corner to Lawrence. Back up to Rowe. Guarded by Hanson. Left wing pass Alexander for three. It's good. And a full timeout called by Oklahoma Wesleyan. We'll take a 30-second break. You can listen to Ottawa Braves basketball at 12.
Jim, would you sponsor my son in the fun run?
Sure. Here's $1.
Jim, I know a senior manager with your experience makes between $100 and $132K.
Oh, there's $5.
Thanks. Hey, Sue, the director with a median salary of $95,000. Got a sec?
How we find jobs has changed. On Indeed.com, our company reviews give you the inside track on thousands of companies. You can research salaries, benefits, company cultures, and more. Search for greatness. Search Indeed, the world's #1 job site. Indeed is the world's #1 job site according to ComScore total visits.
The game doesn't stop.
Neither should you.
Wherever you go, the game goes too, using the FM chip in your smartphone and the Next Radio app.
The Next Radio app brings real FM radio to your phone. Take control of your listening. Interact with stations in a brand new way. Share on social, enter contests, and favorite what's playing.
Enhance your radio listening experience and keep going. Your favorite team, host, and commentator go with you. And Next Radio's live guide shows you what's playing on all your favorite stations.
Like the one you're listening to right now. The best thing is, it's all totally free. No subscriptions, no fees.
And now, take your favorite local station anywhere in the U.S. with Next Radio's streaming capability.
Get off the sidelines and download the Next Radio app today, free.
Next Radio, live and local, wherever you go.
88-84, 1:03 to play. They do get the inbound to Bryson, and he'll dribble, guarded by Alexander. And then he's stolen by Alexander. Bryson, and a foul called in the bucket. That might do it. As Alexander celebrates with his teammates, no warning from the officials. As he stepped off the floor, which should have been at the leg. And head coach Aaron Stephenthal telling the officials, Alexander stepped off the floor completely. And into the bench, he looks to finish the three-point play, and it's good. 91-84, Oklahoma Wesleyan. Mitchell will work right side to Titus Rice. Now to Mitchell on the right wing. Mitchell driving baseline. Gets to the short corner. Gets it back up top. Goes to Jake Hansen. He'll shoot the three. It's no good. Rebound battle for knocked around, and Wiltshire has it. And a foul called on Ottawa, which will send Wiltshire to the line to shoot two. Wiltshire tonight has 12 points and 15 rebounds. Wiltshire, a player who is ineligible to start this season, able to come back in December, and has made a huge impact for Oklahoma Wesleyan, the reigning defensive player of the week in the KCAC. His first one up, and good. 92-84, Oklahoma Wesleyan. Second free throw is no good for Wiltshire. Hansen with the board. Mitchell looks to push. They'll leave it for Titus Rice. Rice getting inside. He'll shoot the three from straight away. It's no good. And Wiltshire again with the rebound. And he'll work left side to Malvo. Ottawa looks to trap. And it looks like they're just going to let time run out here. They're not going to foul Rowe. And that'll do it. The Braves will fall 92-84 on the road. to Oklahoma Wesleyan, who avenges their December loss to Ottawa and Wilson Fieldhouse. We will go ahead and take a 2-minute timeout. Giving this to Ottawa Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Follow your favorite high school or Ottawa University team with the KOFO Sports Guide. The KOFO Sports Guide features your team schedule from football and volleyball to wrestling and basketball, golf, soccer, tennis, baseball, softball, and track. Pick up your free KOFO Sports Guide at Beanie's Body Shop, Pizza Village, Ottawa Co-op, Beckman Motors, Osage County Attorney Brandon Jones. You can also view the KOFO Sports Guide online at KOFO.com.
This is Ryan Lefevre. You can hear Royals baseball all season long on KOFO.
Radio moves. Radio breathes. Radio never sleeps. And Next Radio keeps up. It goes where you go, so you never miss a beat. It's live, it's local, it's a connection. A shared experience, just you and your radio. And a couple million people, give or take. Next Radio keeps up. You thought that phone couldn't get any smarter? Well, it got simpler. It got leaner. It's got your back. And it'll keep you moving. Winning. In the know. And it'll get you where you want to go. All in the palm of your hand. Next Radio. Live and local, wherever you go.
Listen to your favorite FM stations with the free Next Radio app. Live and local, wherever you go. Download the free Next Radio app today.
Keeping you informed comes first at KOFO Radio, and that's what we pride ourselves on the air and on our website, www.kofo.com. Listen to the scanner, read the obituaries, see sports scores from last night's games. It's all on KOFO.com. We also provide instant updates on Twitter and Facebook. We're just keeping you informed. That's KOFO Radio.
Welcome back as the Braves fall to Oklahoma Wesleyan 92-84 in overtime. We're joined by head coach Aaron Stiebenthal. Coach, you talked about on Saturday that you had to spot Oklahoma Wesleyan 10 points when they play at home. This is a completely different team, not just at home, but with Josh Wilstrom.
Yeah, they're a really good basketball team. You got to give those guys credit. That was a heck of a basketball game. So, we matched up twice and played two really good games, and proud of our guys to get it to overtime and continue to battle. They just got a few more rebounds than us, and they made some shots, including free throws that we didn't make, and that was the difference. So, I'm proud of our guys. I mean, our goal continues to be playing our best basketball come conference time, and I think. Last few games we're continuing to get better, so that's what I'm worried about right now.
But when you look at your team tonight, they make 13 three-pointers, a major improvement from Saturday. We're put in a tough hole, down by 14 at one point in the first half, but we're able to claw your way back. And got to give credit to Alex Bryson. Been battling that injury for the last few weeks and comes up with 16 points tonight.
Yeah, we've missed Alex's. I mean, obviously his shooting, but just his toughness, he makes plays, so it's good to have him back out there. But a lot of guys played well. They just, like I said, they came up with a few more rebounds, a few more loose balls, and they made some shots down the end, and we didn't. And that's the difference. So hopefully we'll continue to get better and continue to improve and see if we can't get a win on Saturday.
Coach, we look forward to that game on Saturday. Thanks so much for joining us tonight. As the Braves fall 92-84, we'll take a quick 30-second break. When we come back, we will wrap it up. You can listen to Braves basketball on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Follow your favorite high school or Ottawa University team with the KOFO Sports Guide. The KOFO Sports Guide features your team schedule from football and volleyball to wrestling and basketball, golf, soccer, tennis, baseball, softball, and track. Pick up your free KOFO Sports Guide at Ransom Memorial Hospital, State Farm Agent Ryan Dispro, Neosho County Community College, Quality Structures Incorporated. You can also view the KOFO Sports Guide online at KOFO.com.
Welcome back. Braves fall 92-84 to Oklahoma Wesleyan. I want to go through the final stat lines for you. For the Braves, leading scorer tonight was Alex Greisen. He finishes with 16. Isaiah Palmer has 13. Hollis Mitchell with 15. Taz Jones with 12. Devin Perez with 9. Titus Rice with 8. Jake Hansen with 7. Jackson Mallory had 2, and Mason McDowell also had 2. The Braves shoot 43% from the field, 40% from behind the arc, and 84% from the foul line. For Oklahoma Wesleyan, leading scorer Bremen Alexander, he finished 5 of 9 from behind the three-point line. Josh Wilcombe finished with 13 points and 16 rebounds. Isaac Rowe had 14. Jake Bikert with 8. KJ Malvo with 9, Albert Lawrence with 14, David Beck with 4, and Jansen Litsky had 2. Jervis Hamilton also had 6. Oklahoma Wesleyan shoots 45% from the field, 52% in the second half, and overtime. And they finished overtime 9 of 16 with overtime. They finished 9 of 16 from behind the arc and 10 of 16 from the foul line. No fast break points tonight. Braves had 27 bench points, 18 second chance points, 28 points in the paint, and 27 points off turnovers. We'll be back in action on Saturday as the Braves will take on McPherson College at 5 p.m. We'll have pregame for you at 4:45, along with the Lady Braves game at 3 o'clock from Wilson Fieldhouse. For Casey Weeder and Ken back in the station, I want to thank everyone for listening tonight. We'll see you on Saturday. Braves fall 92-84.
We hope you enjoyed this broadcast of Ottawa University Braves basketball on KOFO. Brought to you by Adamson Brothers, CarStar, Wise Guys Construction, Modern Women agent Dale Pearson, and by Dr. Hale Family Dentistry, Dingle & Son Mortuary, Dials Construction. Also by State Farm agent Ryan Dispro, Lamb Roberts Funeral Home, Sutton's Jewelry, Advantage Electric. This OU Braves basketball broadcast is also being brought to you by Ransom Memorial Hospital, the Ottawa Recreation Commission, Kramer Pharmacy, Cosentino's Price Chopper, Messenger's Home Furnishings, Kansas State Bank, Ottawa University, and Bob Allen Ford. For more information about our next OU Braves sports broadcast, log on to the KOFO sports page at KOFO.com and listen to the KOFO sports calendar on 103.7 FM and 1220. This has been an exclusive presentation from your sports source for East Central Kansas, KOFO.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.